Oh, hello. Oh, hello. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Chromail. Oh, the shape press takes the shape and presses the shape in the shape press into a pressed shape. The shape press takes the shape and presses the shape in the shape press into a pressed shape. The shape press takes the shape and presses the shape in the shape press into a pressed shape. No, I disagree. Because the shape press can't take a shape into the shape press because they are the shape press. Like saying the toaster takes the bread into the toaster and toasted the bread. Makes no sense. I disagree. Where'd that other letter go? There it is. Made you look. And you did. Well done. So this is latest. As you can see, the tree's still here. And clock is a little different. And now we can do this to gifts. Oh my gosh, hats are back. Can I still wear them? Indeedly. But now we get these out of the gift boxes. And these are jelly baubles, and these can go on the tree. Yay. Now there should be a purple one on there somewhere. I hope. Not seeing it yet. Oh dear. Oh, Pablo, thank you. Where is it? Maybe it thinks it was a gift. That doesn't make sense. Let's try this one. Thank you very much, Palbro. I'll wear the hat. Over here. How many cats? Wait. Oh no. Oh no, I've broken something. Something's broken. Oh well, that fixed it, I guess. Okay, let's see. Inca. Oh, I see them. They're up here. They're over here. Yay. Yeah, whoa. Okay, cool. Glad I wasn't just there. They are. Cats, jelly baubles. They're in gifts now. Holy shit, that was that went straight onto the tree. Whoa. Thank you very much. New donation from a very special anonymous. Let's go. 999% of the goal. Holy crap. I think you've achieved that one. I really should change it. Yeah, 999%, Pablo. Oh. Thank you. Alien first. Appreciated. See what is in here. Yeah, more hat. And a jelly bobble. Ta-da. Put this on the tree. Ding. There we go. Oh, she's getting colorful. He's getting colorful. I think that looks a bit nicer. The like colorful jelly baubles. I think that looks a little bit nicer than the gifts. What do y'all think? Oh, can you make it a desired target to make the baubles into our Twitch name color? Probably. But right now they're random because they get spawned out of a chest. You love the sound effect of the gift opening. Good. I bought a pack of cool sound effects for chest openings, and I thought it was neat. Let's see. It's on this one. Purple over the purple hat. There we go. What a dapper gang we've got going here. I don't know why they're not wandering around, but they're not. You think there needs to be more before you can say for certain. Fair enough. See what you're doing there. How many signs are in the pack? Ooh, like 15 maybe? So I got cats wandering around and you saw it in the build, and then now they're not. I don't know why. I don't know why. Well, I know why a certain aspect of it broke, and now that's fixed, but I don't know why these are all like this. I wonder why they don't wander, but over yonder they ponder the wonders of the Scrungomus's persistence. Yeah. Are you all tired of snow? Kind of like the snow. All right. I'm gonna tell you some more stuff. Some more stuff. Things have changed. Things have changed here just a little bit. I've I've introduced persistence. You heard me. I've introduced persistence a little bit. So if we, for example, only certain things persist. We're baby steps. But for example, you see this? You see this barrel over here? You see if I put this barrel and I put this barrel here. Oh, gotta be careful with them. If I put this barrel here, okay. Oh. Okay. And then I happen to close. If I were to happen to close this, the barrel would remember. Good barrel. Good barrel. I don't know if I want to test it while there's still cool little Jellycats with hats and stuff going on. Because they don't persist. And I don't know if they should. If you put the barrel over there, the cats get sacrificed for the barrel to remember. Yeah. You know what? Easy come, easy go barrels. Sorry, not barrels. Yeah. I'm thinking. I think of it, is it worth demonstrating or not? You decide. Hey, Blue. I haven't set up a system to return the barrels. So if the barrel goes over the edge of the ship, it's gone forever. Well, actually, that's not strictly true because the barrel has, I think, a weird bug on it that it thinks it's buoyant. Don't try and get rid of the barrels. We're aiming for persistence here, not destruction. We need legacy. We need legacy, not a crater. Don't bully the barrel. Barrel's the test candidate for persistence. But I thought it might be cool. Look. All right. Let me show you. Click. New build of stream happening. Double click this. It's opening. Ah, look, also slightly different. Oh, so cool. Oh, look. Barrel. How good does that feel? Barrel. Sorry, cats. Be careful. All right. Some cats here. I don't know why they all do what they're doing. So, do you... Okay. Do you think Jellycats should persist? Oh, it's not the snow that's keeping that. Wait, is the snow keeping them from finding their? Maybe. I don't think so though. Put the cats in the barrel, and the cats will persist. I could put a cat on a barrel. Whoa! Save them. Save them. All right. We could put this barrel up here. King of the barrels. There we go. Oh, bits. Thank you. Nice. Maybe in a Jellycat daycare where you can put Jellycats in, they can be persistent, but that's another new feature we surely don't have time for. Agreed. Agreed. This one's eating snow right now. Save them. There we go. How did Swifty get a bit? It must have hit her. I think it's over on this side. Don't worry about it. Dog wins. 27. Yeah, so right now the only things that remember positions are the barrels and this screen, I think. Ta-da. So if I put the screen here, it will remember that I put the screen there. Oh my god, it's Unity. Yeah. But I figure when we have more stuff, we can remember more stuff. What does it say? Would you rather have stubby legs and long arms that nearly touch the ground, or stubby arms and long legs? I think I would rather have the long arms. Just, I feel like arms would be more useful overall. Plus, you could learn to walk on your arms. Yeah. A big bit bum ornament in the sky. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Look, the ornaments do a cool floaty thing now. Look at this. Oh, floaty, floaty. Nice, right? Oh, and I can jump on them, spin them. Quick, put it on a tree before it gets bombed. There we go. Oh no, you're gonna blow up the cats. No. Oh, also, cats explode in their correct colors now. Check it out. Well, except for this one. There we go. Oh, I got a gift. Nice. Thank you, enabler. Amazing. I need to make sure, actually, I need to make sure that the name is transferring over. I might have forgotten to do that, so we might need to do that. There we go. Oh, you saw it go straight on the tree. Amazing. Very good. Hey. That cheesy lad says in their first time chat message, "Good morning, or perhaps good evening, Doig, and maybe also Swifty. I understand very little of what is happening. Additionally, I believe this is my first time in here, or at least I don't remember being here before. Did you make all this y'all selves?" Yes. Well, sort of. It's a collection of art assets and scripts that I did assemble. Some of the code is written by other people, but they're bought off the asset store by me and put into the project by me and cobbled together by me. And I wrote things in the gaps. But the stream format of, present of this is I'm one of the pioneers, I'd say. Yeah, new build. New build. How's it going? It's going okay. It's going okay. I fixed the bug crashing thing. I don't actually know if I didn't have time to update Steam, so I can't let you in yet, Martina. I wanted to see whether, whether the screen was working, which it is. I basically just removed the networking from it because it doesn't need to be networked. There we go. I don't know why those bombs are doing that. I wonder if there's anything else. Ooh. Is gifted by Enabler. Thank you. Thank you, Enabler. Ah. Oh, look. Look. It's a Santa hat. I made one. Yeah. You guys just haven't seen it because we haven't been opening the boxes. I don't know why I do the things I do in the order I do them. Also, you can't really see it because of the big crown. Yeah, also Shadow Worm is in one of those. Yeah. This here, put this here. Oh, this is the jelly bubble. I put the jelly bubble on the tree. Yay. This is a cat. They look very similar. Put the hat on the cat. Put the hat on the cat. There we go. And then this one, there we go. Yeah. Like their little talk show now. What if for 50,000 bucks we can redeem a tiny ship? What do you mean a tiny ship? Oh my god, it's Unity. God, it's Unity. I feel like the whole face was more affecting than just the eye. That is me. Where the fuck did that go? Come back. Where did it? It's not coming down again. Where did they go? The new stream title, red and blue. Oh, I did have like a red versus blue thing going on there. It's gone. Hang on. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta. It's nowhere. It's nowhere. It really did say I'm out of here. Also, Martina, did you notice? Did you notice? Did you notice? Did you notice? Your posting your image worked. Straight up. I haven't had to change room. Oh, also. I have a camera for the screen now. Whoa. Uh, 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 uh. uh. It's cool, right? It's cool. It's cool. We can also switch over to oh and oh. I know. Yeah. Okay. A/B testing. A/B testing. This one or this one? I can get right. Which thumbnail would you click on? Or get my cool on-screen poll. All right, give me a second. Add a poll related to your Twitch stream. Connect to Twitch. How do I sign it? Why am I not signed in? Oh, it's good. It's good. Which thumbnail? Left. Which thumbnail would you click on more? Right. Start poll. Did that work? It worked. Oh, you can't see the you can't see this thumbnail that much. Oh, that seems, hang on. Where is that poll? Where is it? Poll. There we go. Yeah. You have to write 1 or 2, Rani, or your vote doesn't get counted. B is not an option. B is not an option. Darkvolt. Darkvolt, no. Rani. No B. No 2B or not 2B. 1 or 2. It's not gonna count 15. Okay, well we figured wow, it balanced out a bit, didn't it? Anyway, it's done. Finish the poll. Yeah, high poll. Love that. Love that. So this one's out. This one's in. Chat have decided. Yeah, Rennie. I've added persistence to the environment. Not only does the tree gifts save, because that's been a thing for a few months now, but now this barrel remembers where it's been. So if we put the barrel up here during a stream, next stream it will still be there. Why is there a Jellycat in the tree? Oh, because I added baubles again, so people can get, instead of putting gifts on the tree now, because people were mentioning the fact that we can't open subs anymore. So you made it, you open a sub and inside every sub is a jelly bauble, and the jelly bauble goes on the tree. Plus whatever else is in the gift. And that means I can get cool things like a Santa hat that's been in the build for 2 months now. Oh, like this. Oh wow, which means we can get Sonic Worms again. Ta-da! They're in the gift boxes.
Burn him.
Burn him. I need to get him close to a fire. There he goes. It's like a rotisserie. He's burning. Ah, he's burned. Does the Sonic Worm have memories? Not currently. There we are. He burned. He crispy now. Don't worry. If we give him a sippy, he returns to his rejuvenated form. Oh, a jelly bubble. So yeah, then we get a jelly bubble. I don't know why. I don't know why being seen through colored film makes me go crazy. But you know, like usual face. Jelly face. Put it on the tree. Ready? Ready? Ta-da! Sometimes you see it immediately. Sometimes you have to wait. There's a red one. Ah! What a beautiful thumbnail. I agree. I think it's very good. Oh, sippy for the Sonic Worm. This here. Sippy. And then drink from the straw. There we go. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Only works if he touches the straw. Question from Rennie right here. Would you all rather prefer that Sonic remembered past events so they could grow in response to trauma, or that they were innocent and born into the world anew, forever trapped in a cycle of birth and fire? A good question. It's an important question. Should Sonic Worm remember? A Sonic persistence would lead to a Sonic resistance. It's true. You see, I think the only way it could really work is that there could only be one worm if we were going to remember wormness. I think maybe. Otherwise, we'd be having to remember all the worm memories. There is going to be 2 worm. Yeah, Shadow Worm is hiding in one of the gift boxes somewhere. Amy Worm implementation when? I know there's a design for Amy Worm, but I don't know if I'm strong enough to build it. I don't know if I have the strength. I can't remember what /POS means. I just read it as piece of shit every time. Oh, bits, thank you. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Did blue disappear for a little bit? I felt like red came back a second ago. Like we watched them explode and then did blue rescue red? And then I wasn't paying super attention. Swifty did what again? Oh, Swifty is the only one brave enough to manifest her actual brain worms. Yes. Oh, Red Dead Redemption. I've been watching Swifty play Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh my god. Swifty has a little bit of trouble with reading controls for left and right. And that game is, well, that game is a lot of lefts and rights and context buttons. I'll give you a for instance. Okay, so we're playing it on PC, right? And if I nudge the mouse, then the UI for the game changes from Xbox controller inputs to keyboard and mouse inputs, and that's on screen. Swifty did a quest where she was saving a guy from a fight, and then she was supposed to pick up the guy and put him on a horse and ride him back to camp. Now, in winning the fist fight, the guy was on the ground and I nudged the mouse accidentally and it changed the input from like whatever it usually is to R on the keyboard, to which Swifty was like, oh, that's weird, picking up a guy's R now, and proceeded to quick fire and shoot the ground right next to the person she's trying to save's head. There's so many instances where Swifty has tried to do one thing and done something not that they intend, for hilarious consequences. Although sometimes Swifty goes, oh, I'm following some guy into a bandit camp. What if I shot that guy in the back of the head? That guy being Dutch. The character's name is Dutch. For those in raid. Yo! Niu Pao. Welcome in. You didn't trigger my raid event. Interesting. That's a bug. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to my little corner of the world. I'm Dorg. I stream on Twitch as a small green bear with antlers. This is my airship. You can see here we have Twitch integration. I don't know why my bombs are being so buggy today, but I'll help. There we go. I made a video game to stream with. I was just talking about watching Swifty play Red Dead Redemption 2 and how funny it is. We love Arthur. You had a similar thing happen with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. One of my many games is basically DDR, where you need to press the right face button at the right time to score more points, and my brain couldn't associate the symbols and presses. I then changed the keyboard controls and it changed to the up, down, left, right, and it clicked. Sometimes brain's just different. Yeah, sometimes brain's just brain different. Yeah, announcement. We're a bird and a bear who live in a stolen airship. We built this totally interactive stream overlay in Unity and it harpoons into Twitch backend so that can cause shenanigans. We stream creating art and animation on weekdays during UK mornings. Oh, that's informative. Thanks, pal, bro. Yeah, so I can run around the stream environment, got a little room in here. I can grab this and take a picture. Take a picture of what's been going on. And then that gets put in my Discord. And if I put the camera here, I think the camera remembers. Camera will be there next time. So because of you, I want to create a Twitch stream where I connect Godot game engine to Twitch and make a Windows 98 style overlay. Totally awesome, totally cool, totally possible. You should go for it. Yeah. And share progress when you got it going. Almost a year subbed and didn't know the ship was stolen. I'm funding crimes. Yeah. Yeah. We took it. We took it and we flew off into the ether. What was everybody's first OS? What was everybody's first OS? I think mine might have been either Windows 95 or Windows NT maybe. Windows 7. Windows 7. I mean, technically, if you can't account the Amiga, then that's maybe closer to what my first one was. Well, when I first got a PC for myself. Yours was Windows 98. Your dad had a laptop that had Windows 3.1. The OS an Atari 520 ST, but on PC it was Windows 3.1. Windows for Workgroups 3.11. Wow, cool. Oh yeah, Windows XP. I forgot about that one. I think Windows 98 as well. Yeah, pal. That's the one I remember most. Yeah, Mr. Peabody Live. My dad had an Amiga, and I remember being able to paint on the Amiga. I think probably with a mouse, and I have a distinct memory of being like probably like 4 or 5 years old, using that to. They had a symmetry function, so I would like draw like one side of a butterfly wing or something, and then it would like I would have find great joy in it duplicating and mirroring the picture. So there you go. The dog's first digital art adventure. You were born in '01, but most computers I had access to still used 98 instead of XP. I specifically remember when we upgraded to XP on our home PC and then onto Vista, and then I sentiently remember 7 onwards for everything. Gotcha. I was born in 87. 87. Punk Punk Tactics. I'm gonna go wake Swifty up. Be right back 1 second. I'm back. Is Fusor Swifty? Yeah. Yeah. That's a good amount. That's a good use of that amount. That is exactly what happened this morning. I was like, okay, so we're going to stream now. And so she's like, I'm going to sleep for 20 more minutes. And that was 60 minutes ago. Actually, 75 minutes ago. I got itchy ear. Oh yeah, India Swift is Swifty. There was a few people, I think, when we posted like the credits for Sonic 3, you know, with India Swift's name in there. I think there were a few people who were like, "Oh, that's funny. Someone in the credits has Swift as a name, and like Doigan Swift's name is Swift. Oh, are they just like, oh, having a goof? Or are they just having a goof of like, oh, it's such a good time to be part of that, and like, oh, they're just like, oh, there's a surname that's Swift in the credits. That's a funny coincidence." Because there were a couple of people who were just like, wait, it actually was Swift? And I was like, yeah. Yeah, it was. Is. Will be once. Oh. A very funny coincidence. Yeah. It's almost as if it's directly related. You gotta write yourself a script like Thor to introduce ourselves. How would that go? I'm not adverse to that. I like that. Let me just type that out. Tappa 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 tappa. Look, show my screen. Oh my god, it's Unity. Tappa 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 tappa. Blur says, Doig, I want to know how many bombs I've fired in my lifetime. I can't answer that. I haven't been tracking that. I can track that going forward. That could be something. But for that I would need a database. Probably. And be writing to a database. I don't know how to do that. Technically the persistent stuff is handling its own database stuff. But yeah, probably what we need to do is be like, this person has a bunch of stats assigned to them. Oh, that's a lot of work. I don't know if I can be why would we want to know? As pal, bro. Wait, don't worry, wait, it's almost as if old Swifty on Twitter is skilled enough to get hired to work in big productions. Right, pal, bro. Or old Swifty on Blue Sky. Because Swifty never uses Twitter anymore. Feed the cat. Make the cat happy. Feed the cat. Cat happy. See, the cats are supposed to go around and pick up the garbage and eat it. Clean up the deck. They stupid right now. Eat that, okay. Oh, there's so many cats. Who knows which one got them? Make it a leaderboard. People would compete for most bombs. I can store a leaderboard pretty easy. If it's just bombs. Like, that's just a dictionary. Laura, you know there's a throw 5 bomb command, right? If you do that instead, it'll throw more and you'll have to press less. You know, but your bucks. Didn't I set it to be 250? Or is it still 300? You did this to yourself, dog. You know this way is cheaper. Alright, fine. Why are the bombs doing this again? What are they trying to explode and what do they not like trying to explode? Is it Jellycats? I feel like it was Jellycats. Well, that one exploded and it was fine. Can't tell. I can't tell what's messing them up. Let's see. Read the crow mail. Right. Ooh. Gotta put this on the tree. I feel like psychologically, the gifts feel better now. I feel better about them mentally. Jellycats might be the culprits for the white bomb problem. I think they are. I think maybe the bomb is trying to like do a forced knockback on them, but by the time it gets around to doing the forced knockback or something, they've exploded. I don't know. Let's do an experiment. We have a theory. Let's see. Okay. Well, they were all fine and they weren't near a Jellycat. Let's put this Jellycat here. I don't know anymore. Not the tree. I don't know. They're working now. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's weird. You think it worked, but it didn't. I'm gonna stand on this one. Oh, here I go. Ready for launch. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Oh, in through the window. How cool was that? Yeah. Wait. Is it me? Was it trying to explode me? Oh. I'm stuck. Would I prefer a Chromel when India's are rendered? Yes. That'd be good. Check this out, Rennie. I have a screen and I can swap the screen to different channels. So this is my screen. This is Swifty screen. This is off. This is mine. And not only that, I've set it up so that the screen itself is now a room. So wherever the screen is, oh, now we can look at the stuff on the screen real easy. You don't have to do the free fly anymore. Ta-da. Ta-da. Yeah, I got it. I got it too. It's very nice. I dare you. What if I pick it up? And what if I run with it? Oh, that doesn't work. I need to prevent that. That's very bad. That's very bad. Oh yeah, the camera just follows wherever the screen is, so it's a pickupable object. So if it's up here, I do this. I stand here. Oh. No, that is funny. I dare you. There we go. See? And now I don't have to you know, free fly camera anymore. It also has a flat angle. It is kind of funny when I like position it like this. Hang on. It's a little borked. I was gonna do this. Ha. Ha. Hang on. There we go. Ha. I'm on a trampoline. I'm on a trampoline. Cool transition. Thank you. Yeah. Wow. You just trick shotted Swift into the cannon. Very cool. So yeah, once it's in a cool place. Trouble with it is that too high. There we go. Is that good? Nope. The snow is an issue. The snow is an issue. I have to make sure it clears the snow. But it's not too high. I'll eventually make it so that okay, that one's good. That one's all right. Oh no, it could be a little better. How about pointing straight up? That works. Oh, spinny's not good. The reason for that is that my controls are based on camera direction. So if my movement control is dictating where the camera is, bad things happen. So I think what I would need to do is have something where if I go into a certain mode where I'm holding this while it's active, then I get like tank controls for a bit and then switch back. I think that's what I got to do so that I don't get in a situation where my movement controls the camera and the camera controls my movement. There we go. I think that would feel good. Nope. Got to tilt to it. See, one of the reasons it's a bit weird is that because the field of view is so flat, the camera has to be slightly farther away. So I can't get cool angles like I would want to, like this. I'm so short. I'm so short now. But we're working on it. We're working on it. There's a couple of options with the screen as well. Where we have this view, but I also have if I hit the button again, I can kind of put it off to the side a little bit, so I might want to stand here. Or if I want to do the other side, I might want to stand here. And then back to center. I had to write a whole new system for that. I want to go back to this view. There we go. I had to write a whole new system for having multiple cameras inside of one room. Hey baby boy cam, just a lot of rumbling. What? Those videos of pets with a GoPro and a gigantic field of view. Oh yeah. Telescopic presentation pointer that follows the mouse position. Oh, like a laser pointer. A laser pointer could be quite fun. I wonder if I could like tie that to like a decal projector or something. So you could just point. I guess it could just be like a very small, narrow directional light as well. A very intense, small spotlight. Amazing little world. Thank you. Thanks very much. Yeah, we try here. Not only have we built this, but we have worked in art, animation, games, and comics in the past as well. So if you are interested, we have a published graphic novel out there. Swifty's worked on series and feature, and I worked on a short for a Disney anthology. We're both currently working on something I can't talk about. And yeah. Fun fact, spotlights are just decal projectors. Oh, well, there you go. We could make the torch into a laser pointer. Maybe. Although last I saw the torch is gone. Oh, it's back. Where's the bomb cannon? Huh. All right. What's he doing? What's he? We gotta get a picture. We gotta get a picture of the elusive. Is he still there? Is he still there? He is. He is. He is. Oh. Oh. Warbug spotted. Can I get closer? Can I get closer? Gotta get evidence of the glitch. Sir. Ah! I think I got it. I think I got it. What is that? What is that? What's going on? You got a polygon, lol. How dare you? It was Edinburgh level photography. Fuck you. There he is. I got him. Ah! Ah! No, I missed him. Damn it. All right. So yeah, if you join our Discord server, you'll be able to see those photographs posted in snapshots, I think it's called. Let's go. I'm gonna have a look. Oh, Twitch mods, what they saying? Oh, it's the thumbnails. Nice. I really did just get a polygon, didn't I? Damn it. I was trying to document the glitch. Oh, this is cool. Here we see a wild boigle bear attempting to take a picture of a weird creature. You do like the viewfinder edition? Oh yeah. I added a frame. Around the camera view. It's okay. I think it's getting slightly cut off, but that's all right. That's all right. I wonder if I should remember. Do you want these images to persist? We could maybe put like a place where they get garbaged, but maybe the images stick around. Because that's just storing a URL, I think. No, not an album. I just meant like stay on deck between sessions. How does tidy work with persistence? I think if you destroy something, then it doesn't remember it anymore. Can we trigger the art pictures? You can if you're a VIP or a mod. So VIPs can post in images and mods can, and I can. That's mostly just a trust thing because I have no system for verifying what goes. I think if I were to allow viewers to do it, I would need a system in place that checks the incoming image and then so like if the pictures are shared from Discord, they will expire after a day. Oh really? Do the links change each day? I didn't think Discord images were I didn't think they did that. We need Trashbot as the bin. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be good. It used to be static, but they added a feature to stop people using it as a CDN. Oh. Okay. But it has CDN in the in the URL, doesn't it? I thought it did. I think my face tracking gave up the ghost. Content distribution network. Yeah. It is a CDN, but they don't want people to use it as a CDN. They want people to use it inside of Discord. You're not the customer CDN to deliver to their yeah, man. Were people just posting shit into Discord and be like, look at this? Yeah, that's a bit stinky. Well, okay. That's out then. Yeah, what else has changed? What else is new? I feel like something pretty significant is new, and I'm not sure any of you have noticed. At least I haven't seen anyone mention it in chat. That's interesting. The clever stream title? No. It's something in Unity. Oh, Kiko sent in a cat to investigate. What do your peepers see? I did not get a new haircut. I could see an empty void. I mentioned Swifty's pigtails being yeeted on the flatter camera. I think her hair is broken, but we saw that yesterday. I hear movement. I hear movement, you guys. Is it a slightly higher FPS? Maybe. That's not what I'm meaning. Swifty's incoming. Swifty's leaving. Swifty's gone. It's not a flatter camera angle. This is the same camera angle. What do you mean? Oh my god. This is like when you come back from the hairdressers and you're like, notice anything? And you want them to be like, my new haircut, but it's not. They're like, they're looking everywhere else but. Okay, it's subtle in this view. I'll give you that. It's subtle in this view. But what if I did this? Or I just do this. What if I did this? There you go. Nico got it. Yep. I textured it. Whoa. We couldn't see from the, yeah, but there's textures here. There's textures here the whole time. The whole time. Right here. And also like up here. Anyway. And also on the wall here. Been here the whole time. You noticed those, but you thought them were from the tree crash and didn't remember. That's fair. It's fair. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It was supposed to be subtle. I just can't keep my mouth shut. Wait, how long have you been a green bear? Do you know what? Do you know sometimes I just don't see the antlers anymore. Right? Sometimes I'm like, wait, oh yeah, I have antlers. Did any of you else get that? Like, I'm just so focused on the bear face that I phase out the antlers every so often. I know the antlers are how I do fire. What is that? I hear something. I hear a rustling. I hear a rustling in the bushes, everybody.
It's me. I'm here.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry about your hair.
Yeah, what? Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
It's okay. I'll fix it for tomorrow.
Okay. Wow.
Welcome. Hello.
Hello.
I missed you.
Oh, thank you for letting me have a little nap.
No worries.
I appreciate it.
Oh, no worries.
Ah. I'm sitting. I got tea. I'm sitting. Hi everybody. How's it going?
Hello.
Hello.
This is a new build. Things have changed a little bit.
Knock down.
This is a new build. Things have changed a little bit.
I know. I can tell because of my hair.
Oh yeah, that's the not good part of it. But we have a cool little screen here, and look, I've got a screen camera for you. Look, you ready?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I can't.
I know.
But maybe we just need little barrels or something we can sit on.
Oh, we can do that.
Like, hold on. You do the screen cam again.
Okay.
Do it again.
I'm bringing this barrel. It teleports us when I put it on. So
Do it again.
I'm gonna take
Honey,
me.
I dare you.
There you go.
There we go. Now look.
Now look.
Now look.
Now look.
This is it.
Haha.
Oh yeah, this is happening.
This is happening.
Perfect.
Also, look. Oh.
What?
It's over on your side a little bit now.
Ow. Ouchie! Ow! Ow! Who threw that at me?
I know. Oh.
Burning Donut, thank you so much for the bits.
Oh. I like that you were right in the path of the bombs now. Yeah, get her, guys.
No,
Get her.
no. Why?
Fuck her up.
No! Ah! 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 Ah!
Where'd you go?
I don't know. I don't know. There I am.
There you are. Where's your barrel? Oh.
My barrel now. Hey! 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 Hey, to the Crowbell somewhere. I know that.
Oh, don't grab the screen.
I didn't mean to grab the screen. I was looking for the. I was looking for the crow mail.
Where is it?
I don't know. That's why I was looking for it. If you knew where it was, I wouldn't need to look. This. Ah!
Take me to Hurch.
Take me to Hutch. I think the hole's gone. I think it got plugged up with snow.
It did a little bit, yeah.
It got too full of worms and snow.
They're hibernating.
They're all frozen down there.
They're all becoming a singular lot, like push
being
pop
preserved.
entity.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Mm.
All melding together
Yeah,
like the thing.
yeah. Here's some popcorn for you.
Let's see.
Happy
The promo I
breakfast.
can read out. It says, Doig! Do your antlers catch on things or do they clip?
Oh, they don't have any collision, to be honest.
Sometimes they catch on fire.
Sometimes they do catch on fire.
Yeah.
Ready?
Doig is otherwise known as the bear on fire. Just like the lady from the Hunger Games. Who's also known as the bear on fire. What are you doing? just posing like
I was on
Jesus.
fire.
Okay, gotcha. That meal I made yesterday was nice.
It was really good. It was really good.
Mmm.
Yeah.
Mmm. Mmm. I've got to get my tea bag to get the tea out. We got to get cat food. We're out of cat food.
Right. I gave them cat food this morning.
Yeah,
Is
but
it
we're
gone
out.
now? Is it gone?
It's gone.
Is it gone?
It's gone.
Did they eat it?
There's none left. Yeah.
Sparrow came through so fast for it and was just like.
Did she? Is that why she was bothering me?
Probably, yeah. Probably.
Did she bother me? Oh.
How did that image get so far away up there?
Oh, it's an image.
I didn't put this here. How did it get here?
I mean, maybe it's a new build thing. In which case, it is your fault.
Ah, yeah.
Everything's your fault because you built everything.
Ah, yeah. Look at this. Oh.
Oh. I am sliding somewhere.
Go back.
I'm trying. Okay.
See, now it's good. Now it's like. Now we don't need the barrels as much.
I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm okay.
She's so cute. Hey, you.
Oh,
Hey,
hi, Ola.
hello, Ula. How's it going?
Ula ula.
Hello.
Ula ula.
Ula. Ul.
Oh, good luck, money hole. Good luck for you. Yeah, you there. I'm pointing at you. Wow, thank you, Ula. Specifically for me. Specifically for anyone in chat who decides that it's for them. You have to change your name. Is that because we keep mispronouncing it? One day we'll get it. One day. We'll get it.
Do you want to share your screen and work or the painting you're doing, by the way?
No.
You don't know, okay. Just waking up.
Just waking up.
Yeah, okay. You're still Swifty's still on drinking her tea phase of the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, stop laughing at me. Why are you laughing at me so much?
Because the comic timing is getting me. I'm tearing up from laughter.
Stop
over
it.
here.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not trying to be funny.
I know.
Don't laugh at me when I'm not trying to be funny. It's insulting. I've been salted.
You've been salted.
I've been salted. It's like a Walker's crisp. I did not consent to this salting. Shut up. Shut up. Hey you. I'm gonna sit here and not be funny.
Okay.
You're not gonna laugh at me because that's the arrangement we have now.
Okay.
That's Lay's crisps at EU folk. Wait, are there not Walkers elsewhere? Like, I
Wait.
know that they're not Walkers in America, but are there not Walkers in the rest of Europe?
Wait, do Lay's own Walkers?
Delays.
Because Lay's, I feel like, is like an Irish chip.
Oh, only Walkers in UK. That's so weird. Huh.
Isn't Lay's an Irish crisp?
Um,
Irish crisp.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. They got the Mr. Potato dude. Right? Ah. I'm doing something. Hold on. There we go. Aye, 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 aye. On the street and in the park. Aye, 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 aye. Lay's is like the worst crisps and chips ever. Really?
Oh.
Really? What's your favourite? Everyone's favourite crisps. Because, who do we have any Skips enjoyers in here?
Ooh, I used to eat Skips a bunch, but I don't anymore.
I never really liked Skips, but I like the melt in your mouthfishness of it. I like What's-Its.
Are Skips prawn cocktail flavored?
Yeah, they're meant to
Right.
be.
Yeah.
But they just taste sweet and a little spicy.
I want to show, I put this artwork in the room.
Nico says, we had the same brain pills in so many ways. Skips were superior to Quavers though. Oh yeah, Quavers were awful, weren't they? Why would you ever choose a Quaver over like a What's-It? You wouldn't. You guys know Pom Bears? That's really cute, dog.
Yeah, it's by Blue on the Run, and it's very cute. It's from Monday's stream, everybody gathering together.
Question, why are Pom Bears so good though?
Are they though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you ever had
In the
a packet of Pom
5
Bears?
categories, you have shape, mouthfeel, taste, texture,
Yeah.
sexuality.
Sexuality. Wait, appealingness of the mascot.
Okay, that can be characters as 5, and sometimes that is how sexual a track is. Yeah, a treat.
Pom Bears are 5 out of 5s on all of those.
No, what am I trying to say?
I just feel like
Snack.
you know.
I said track, but I meant
Doig.
I was a combo
Doig.
of snack and treat.
Doig.
What?
Have you ever had Pom Bears?
No.
Okay. They're just good. Like, they're not like, wow, they'll change they'll blow your mind, but they are just 5s on every category.
Why? What's their strongest category?
Taste is good. Mouthfeel and texture are good.
Okay. What flavor are they usually?
You can get all kinds of different flavors, but I am partial to just ready salted.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say cheese and onion because you
They
love
must
you love cheese and onion.
they must use a particularly nice oil to fry them in. That gives them like this Moorish quality.
You want to read this one?
Yeah, you will eat the entire packet of Pom Bears in seconds without realizing it. Says old grandma Rattlebones. It's true. Okay. This is from Mr. Peabody Live, who says Frito-Lay presumably uses the brand name Lay's in the United States and Canada and uses other brand names in some other countries, such as Walker's in the UK and Ireland and Smith's in Australia. So they might have slight difference in the ingredients in different places in the world. Yeah.
Ah. Very good.
What matters ain't the who's bad as butter, who'll stop you falling from your ladder, cause
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
not quite, but you
Ain't
know,
no
close.
time to be pickled.
Kinda gets all the wild chip flavors. Is that true? I want
Maple syrup,
ain't
crisp
gonna
flavor.
let you guys. Maple syrup flavor would be okay. Do we have ketchup chips? We had a couple of brands that did that, but it's not a regular thing. It's normally like a special edition.
Ooh,
It's a novelty.
yeah, I think I've had something like that. They were good. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they were good.
Yeah, but they're normally advertised as being strange flavors. You know, oh, weird.
I think it probably had the Walker's version of it. Ain't no time to be pickled.
Ain't no time to live in pickle jars.
Worcestershire
sauce.
I like that one.
How come no mayonnaise flavor?
Because mayonnaise is stinky.
It's great.
It's full of egg.
It's a mayonnaise-in.
It's not mayonnaise.
It is.
A mayonnaise is just weird. So is sour cream.
It's not. It's a mayonnaise-in. You just haven't had it on the right thing. That's what I think.
No. Don't like no sour cream. Don't like no mayo. It's got like
cream
a.
is so different.
It's got like a taste to it.
You're so wrong though. We had sour cream literally yesterday and said it was amazing.
Was that sour cream?
Yeah.
What's the thing you get in the tub that's like ketchup, but it's like a tub of sour, like a that.
Oh,
You get like, you get ketchup in a
are
bottle.
you talking about salad dressing? Salad cream.
Yes, salad cream is awful.
Yeah, it's awful and it's completely different to both mayonnaise and sour cream.
I like sour cream.
Sour cream's great.
I don't like mayo. I don't like salad cream. Salad cream is what I was
Salad cream
thinking
is terrible.
of. Yeah, salad cream can eat my donkey.
Okay. What kind of drink am I drinking? I'm drinking tea. I have some Yorkshire tea. Yeah. Salad cream is gross, huh?
I've got that mixed up for so long, man.
Yeah, I thought you had.
Yeah.
Because you felt so strongly about something which is so nice. And I was like, what?
Yeah, sour cream in the meal that we had yesterday went really well.
Yeah.
I was
Great.
dipping that shit.
Yeah, it's great.
It's great.
It's like a nice, creamy yogurt that's not super sweet. It's really good.
Yeah.
Sour cream and cherry Pringles, that's a good one.
What the fuck is salad cream then?
I don't know what salad cream
What
is,
is
but I've
it?
never liked it either.
Is it mayo mixed with other things? Bet you
don't
it
know.
is. Bet you it is.
I don't know.
Bet you it is.
You can mix anything with something bad and make it bad. Brown
What
sauce is
is
weird, Mr. Peabody. I
salad
agree.
cream?
Doig likes it though.
Brown sauce is great. It's vinegary. It's got a bit of spice to it.
I think I don't like how vinegary it is. Apple, what's happening? What's happening? You want a recipe for brown sauce? Oh, that'd be cool. So you can make it yourself. Just get HP sauce. HP sauce is just brown sauce, right?
Yeah. Like a particular kind of it. I like the fruity brown HP sauce. Fruity HP is good. I
Let's
used to have
see.
that on chips.
Salad cream, says Nico, is a creamy pale yellow condiment based on an emulsion of about 25 to 50% oil in water, emulsified by egg yolk and acidulated by sprint vinegar.
That just sounds like mayonnaise.
It's not. It's somewhat similar in composition to mayonnaise, but mayonnaise is made with oil as its main constituent, while salad cream is based on vinegar and water.
So salad cream is just watery mayonnaise.
No.
That's what you're telling me.
That's not
That's
what I'm telling
what
you.
you're telling me.
No,
right
it
now.
tastes completely different. Mayonnaise isn't based on vinegar.
Oh, at all.
No. Because I'd put mayo on my salad.
You guys are supposed to put salad dressing on it. Get some nice oil
Vinaigrette.
and vinaigrette. Yeah.
Oh, OKD says, I'll read out the crowbar because I don't know where it's going to appear. Swifter asked Doig this earlier. Oh, well, Doig, can you open that up? Would you rather? Okay.
I didn't mean that. I meant to put it down so it was stable.
I'd like to see which you'd pick, Swift. Would you rather have stubby legs and long arms that nearly touch the ground, or stubby arms and long legs? Long arms. I spend a lot of my time sitting down. I want to be able to reach things and smack Doig upside the head with my long arm.
Why would you first?
I could be like that
Second-
guy from what are you doing? I could be like that guy from Spirited Away.
Oh, Kamaji.
Yeah, with the long arms and reach
Yeah.
things.
He has 4 arms though.
Long arm.
Wait, does he have always like 4 arms, or do they just sprout from him when he needs them?
Kewpie mayo is the best. It's Japanese mayo and has MSG. Isn't MSG meant to be bad for you?
I forget. I feel like I have a dream where like extra arms came out of Kumaji when he needed them.
Ha! Ezra says lots of people have 4 arms. Ah! MSG is totally fine for you. MSG is a salt, that's all. Are you kidding me? I thought some stuff got banned in the UK because it had MSG in it. Huh. I would like to try Kewpie mayo. MSG itself isn't bad, it's just used in bad foods. Okay.
Ah, there you go.
MSG being bad is a racist myth. Why is it racist?
I think because it's in a lot of Asian dishes.
Oh. I had no clue. I thought it was in a lot of fried food. Once
So
you
it's
try
just
Kewpie
salt.
mayo, you'll never go back. I'd like to try it. Maybe I can find some in town. Anti-MSG was anti-Asian rhetoric. Really? Oh my gosh.
That's so stupid.
That's so stupid.
Most of the grocery aisles at our stores is just food from other cultures. Like you go down one aisle and it's like you got your Italian pastas and stuff. Then you've got like your stir fries. Then you've got your like a Mexican kind of burrito stuff. Like that's it.
Trans fats was the issue with fried food. I remember trans fats as well, yeah. They're meant to be bad for you, right? That's still true, right? Some doctors got sick at a Chinese food place and blamed it on MSG. That's wild. Come on, doctors, do better.
I had a lemon and lime chicken sauce from a Chinese takeaway recently, and lemon chicken is like one of my favorites. But that one, it was like so like over, like it had a weird kind of like sweet but also bitterness to it. Now I know it's lemon and
It's
lime or
lemon and
whatever,
lime, yeah.
but it was just
I don't know what you were expecting.
no, it was just wasn't good. It was too acrid.
Where the bomb goes. Well, that's really good to know. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I'm glad that I don't believe that anymore. Not that I ever believed anything about its link to like Chinese cooking, but just thinking MSG was something I should be avoiding. I no longer do.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the 60s, a man in Illinois got food poisoning poisoning
I think.
from some bad Chinese food, and he told his friends, who was a newspaper reporter, that the MSG in Chinese food made him sick. So the reporter friend wrote an article about the bad health effects of MSG, even though it is just a stronger version of salt. As the comedian Uncle Roger says, MSG is salt on crack.
Salt on crack. Where the bomb goes.
Until we started getting Hello Freshes, I'd never really cooked with salt or pepper. But
Oh my gosh.
every dish is like, now sprinkle some salt and pepper.
That's the like most English thing I've ever heard.
I'm not English.
I know you're Scottish, but in England, like people are known for that. Like we're known for being the people who season the least. So hearing you be like, I've never cooked with salt and pepper before, I'm like, I mean, we get a lot of flack for not using enough salt and pepper. But in general, the most flack we get is for not using anything but salt and pepper. The fact you haven't even been using that.
I know, but like,
No wonder the food's always so bland.
Hey!
Well, you know.
Hey! I
Oh,
wasn't. I usually use other spices, just never salt and pepper.
Ayanoki says, I'm learning to make curry from scratch. Give me all the spices and flavors. Yeah.
Like my go-to was just like
Fucking season your food.
fajita like beef spice mix. So
Yeah, ready bought beef spice mix. Come on. Get yourself a nice little spice collection and then you can assemble whichever ones you want.
I liked our friend's tea cupboard. I wanted something like that for you.
That's nice. My favourite spices, I think, are garam masala and Cajun. They're good.
Surrounded by garbage.
Garbage.
You were like me, but in here, and I'm like that in real life.
Be a fucking witch with those spices. I agree, Apple. Get yourself a spice cabinet. Put all the herbs in there. Hang the herbs from the roof. Become witching cottage. It's my dream. Oh, I'd love to live somewhere where there's a garden with herbs and you can just go outside and grab some shit.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, I'm just gonna grab some mint from the garden.
Yeah.
Or some sage or parsley. That'd be really nice.
I'm not a big fan of mint.
I
In
think mint
cooking.
can be nice in some things.
Yeah, like
I actually kind of prefer it in desserts.
oh for sure.
Like, I don't like it in savoury stuff generally.
No, I remember my mom making like, oh, we're gonna have lamb with mint sauce, and I was
Oh.
like, oh yeah, let's try that. Oh,
Who decided that mint sauce went with lamb?
oh.
I've never understood it.
Now my mom's cooking is usually like pretty good, but that combo was not agreeable with
No.
me at all.
Lost control. I like a bit of mint in a nice arrow.
Yes.
Good. Arrow mint is really good.
Arrow mint. Oh, that also like is good on the like texture and mouthfeel.
Arrows are really good.
Crumbly.
Arrow mint is a rare situation where I think the mint version is superior to the orange version,
Yes.
which isn't usually the case.
No. I like orange confectionery a lot.
hmm It's like your favorite, I think.
Yeah, it's a go-to.
I wish they did more flavored chocolates, though.
Yeah.
Like, I'm annoyed about the fact that we have an orange chocolate, but we don't have like
raspberry.
a mango chocolate or a strawberry chocolate or like
What was that one you wanted to try the other day?
a lime chocolate. Oh, it was like the new Cadbury thing. It was like Cadbury with nuts and caramel.
Yeah.
It looked good, but you can only buy it in huge bars, so I didn't want to buy it because I was like, I want to try one which is like a single person serving.
And
I don't
can't-
want to buy like a big share bar of it.
I can't help you out because I'm not a big fan of nuts.
So I just didn't. Rosemary is good. Oh, Mr. Peabody said I had my first chocolate orange at Christmas for the first time. It was not as good as people make it out to be. I think probably the problem you had was that
It was
it
hyped.
was built up too much.
Yeah.
Because it's not like they're the best chocolates in the world. They're just really good. They're just nice. It's like I'd rather have that than a lot of other stuff.
You know how it's a tradition sort of to put fruit in stockings?
Yeah.
I remember one year,
Oranges.
instead of an orange, I got a Terry's chocolate orange.
That doesn't count though.
Why?
Yeah, exactly, cheesy lad. They don't exist locally for us. They're not like a established thing. They're something you have to go hunting for if you want them. Lula says we have a chocolate shop here that makes all kinds of chocolate flavors. It's super tasty but expensive. Ooh, good treat though, right?
We used to have a chocolate shop.
You've had too much bad fruitcake to know what's good. Fruitcakes, I think, are generally quite bad though, especially if they're like Christmas cakes or something.
So like, where Worm?
Have you turned the worm redeem off?
No. He's over here somewhere. He was. He was over here. They get the worms if they throw in subbies now.
Wait, they can't have worms unless they're subbed.
No. They appear out of sub chest now.
So there's no worm redeem anymore.
Not currently.
So you have gotten rid of the worm redeem.
No.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not there anymore, Doig,
Not entirely.
then you've turned it off.
I don't know where he's gone.
Can't believe this shit. You had coffee infused hot sauce a while ago. That sounds really good. Yeah, fruitcake is hard because the fruits are all so crammed together that you don't know which fruit you're eating. Where's my son? Turn the redeem back on, Doig. Let people have the worm.
Oh.
Why?
Because I hid them in sub chests in the gift boxes.
Why can't we have them to throw them?
Because that's not how incentives work.
I don't want incentives. I want to throw a worm. Stop hiding everything behind prices.
He's in the scene somewhere.
No. Let people throw them in for free.
Then
I have to keep such a finger on the pulse of this stream, guys. If I ever am away for a couple of days in the week, Doig will just start putting things behind
He's
money.
by the fire.
And there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, there he is.
But I really want to know.
See, he's already in the scene. Look, they've already got him. He's
Only
here.
one though. Why can't they throw them?
There should
Turn
only be
it back
one.
on.
There should only be one.
What do you mean there should only be one?
There should
People used to be
only
able to
be one.
throw them all the time.
All right. Hang on.
We've got a Rene Cromail. I find these ones so hard to read for some reason. Let's see if I can do better today. Are you going to hold it up for me? Thank you. Service announcement to all family members of faculty. I already screwed it up. Facility AAF section 82.11F. Due to excessive use of the lunchroom, sponsored by CanCorp, your one-stop shop for all canned treats. All lunchroom privileges have been revoked for the foreseeable future. Do not fret. The offending employee is already heading for sensibility training. Please, for the future, do not use more than 10 cumulative minutes for recreation in lunchroom. The sale, CanCorp representative. I like this. This is like turning into a fun little company horror show. I love it. I'm into it. Yeah. Free the worm. True, free the worm. 10 minutes between every employee. They have to split the 10 minutes amongst themselves. Me and all the homies love corporate horror. I'm into it, Renee. It's cool.
Where is it? Here. Bam. I think I've.
She thinks I'm a saint, but divinity was never the aim.
You want to see something cool?
Always.
Do you want to see something cool?
Are you going to turn the worm redeem back on?
I'll turn the worm redeem back on in 1 second. Yeah.
Okay.
So I added persistence to the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I was telling you about it.
Yeah.
Which means that this screen stays here where we put it, and the barrels stay where they're put. I was going to show you that worked, but
okay. Okay.
I mean,
oh, it's cool. It's
I've
cool.
explained it.
You already told me about this.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you telling me again on stream.
Yeah. I think persistence is the key to some really cool stuff.
Yeah, I don't think that's what people generally meant, like motivational speakers, when they said persistence is the key, but I'm glad you've interpreted it in a way that makes you happy.
I like the idea that things we do on stream one day will carry over.
Yeah.
So that was just a test.
Or like a legacy.
Yeah.
Our legacy is at this barrel. We left it here.
Yeah.
And now you can see it.
Yeah.
Did I see the new animations shown off for the next Five Nights at Freddy's movie coming out later this year? Wow, that's fast. They made that thing fast. Coming out later this year. I didn't see it, no.
That's
Do they
crazy.
look good? This is when no one else will listen to ya.
Isn't it, Turok? It's really, really
They're
good.
beautiful, yeah.
It's by Blue on the Run. Aw, Pilky.
Aww.
Huh?
He looks cute.
Aw.
Had a little smile. Yeah. Cute.
Yeah, I think having stuff feel like it carries over makes it feel less like a temporary thing.
Have you been watching Common Side Effects? No. I think I heard someone else recommend that recently. What is it? Without spoiling anything.
Is it a series, a show, a documentary series? What is it? Maybe keep a clear all button. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't store the garbage that's been thrown on.
Oh, it's got the same director as Scavenger's Reign. Well, it says it's an animated TV series. Ah. Renee. Renee. Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Interesting.
I am more likely to watch it if it's animated.
Yeah. Oh wow. The next Five Nights at Freddy's movie is coming out on December 5th, and the last one came out in 2023.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty sharp though, like, because normally movies take a couple of years to make, so they were like on that immediately.
Yeah, I guess the first one did well enough that they were like, yep, greenlight the sequel. Do you think they'll get...
I don't know how much people liked the first movie though.
Was
like,
Markiplier in the movie, or did he miss it?
I think there was I think he was on a back wall somewhere, like his face. I don't know if he was a guest star in it though. Oh, you keep forgetting to check out Overly Sarcastic Productions. You should. They're so good.
They're very good, and I've only heard like 30-second snippets.
You didn't even know there was a movie. Wait, not even the first movie.
Oh, thank you.
Heart's Desire.
Yeah. Saying your
Thank
models are both
you.
so cute, and I love your little setup you have. Thank you. I like building this. It's like a little toy. What's it? Sand pit? Sandbox. It's like a little sandbox I can just like throw Swifty into and kind of step back and watch them go.
Blue says, nope, lol. Yeah. I heard there was because for some reason, I don't know why, I like watching Five Nights at Freddy's theory videos. I haven't watched any in like the past couple of years, to be fair. But back when the game started coming out, I used to like watching them. So I heard about it. Ola says the only thing I know about that game is that Marky Man guy yelled a number at one point. He does do that, yeah.
Does he yell the number 5?
He yells about the bite of 87 or something, I think.
The bite of 87?
Yeah, which is an event in the lore of the games.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
You've watched all these lore videos.
I have.
Do you think there is like a plan underneath all of it, or do you think it's just from game to game new stuff?
There's no plan.
Okay.
100% there's no plan. I think that's why it's so frustrating. It's very clear that there's no plan. He is making up that shit as he goes along, and the poor theory community are trying their best to piece it together in a way which is cohesive and be like, oh, it's foreshadowing this and that, and it's like, nope, at this point I think we're all just coping. There's a plan under
Right.
it now, you think? The problem with being a plan under it now is that you have to disregard a bunch of stuff from earlier because there wasn't a plan.
It doesn't fit.
So nothing fits everything.
Uh-huh.
So there'll never be a satisfying solution to it.
Gotcha. So all these hours and hours of theory videos are just
Yeah. They're like, there's nothing. Which is why I'm spending my time on Theory Channel to do with Deltarune instead, because I know there's a plan for Deltarune.
yes. Okay.
Deltarune literally was something that was started because Toby Fox thought of an ending.
That's cool.
Like, that's something where it's like, oh, things are gonna line up. Five Nights at Freddy's? No, they're not. Then they never will.
I think what's interesting in this day and age is that never before have we been able to influence creations as they're being released in such a way. And so like
You don't think?
well, I imagine an author in like the 50s or 60s, they could receive fan letters and stuff, I guess, but like
Well, they'd be receiving feedback as they're writing the book from people they're showing the book to.
yeah,
They'd have like
I
beta
just mean-
readers and stuff.
I just mean en masse like it is now.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, there wasn't, oh, I've got 16,000 people giving me feedback on my thing, you know? Yeah, that's Blue's. That's Blue's artwork.
Yeah. I've put the reason it's here is that it's in the room. So I'm showing you in it's next to their other piece, to be honest.
There was a
it's
Five
in-
Nights at Freddy's like movie with Nicolas Cage called Willy's Wonderland, where the animatronics tried to kill Nick's character, but he just beat them up. Good old Nick Cage.
I just full screen
Don't
this.
talk about it.
Hang on.
Did we see the thing that Blue made for Kurzak? I don't know if we did.
I might be cooking here.
Okay. Wow.
I might be cooking here.
Wow. Incredible. Does
There we
someone
go.
want to throw the art of Kurzak in so we can see it? You can throw a link into the chat. Okay, D, see you later. Have a nice day. Yeah, thank you, Blue. I need to be able to push it over. This is like just like Looney Tunes when you have to like run in, like you're running away from something and you paint a wall to look like the background behind you and then someone runs into it. It goes so hard. There it is. Let's see if we can see it.
Oh, yeah, post it into the environment. All right, there it goes.
Oh, I can see just the edge of it over there. Are you going to go and grab it?
No, hang on. Now you move.
Oh, I have to go.
You move.
Okay, one sec. That's the wrong thing. Here we go. Whoa! Whoa, that's so cool.
That's so cool.
My guy, is that, what does it say?
My guiding moonlight, maybe?
Oh,
That's awesome.
the Moonlight Greatsword. Kurzak and Mishka, this is so cool. The colors.
Yeah,
The, like,
colors are great.
explosion in the background with the like the pink and the stars and the green and the explosion. I like how we have a Persona track on, and this feels very Persona, like the way that you've composed it with the shapes and everything.
So this was Blue and Run making it for Kurzak, who's another streamer friend of ours,
Yes.
and they are also an incredible animator.
This is so good, Blue. What the heck? Yeah, Blue is out here casually committing murder, just casually making incredible pieces of art. So cool. Zoom in closer, look at the stitches in the line art and the shades in her cloak. Okay. Let's get even closer. Hold on.
Oh,
Whoa!
wow. That's cool.
Look at the armor, the detail.
That's cool. Beautiful work.
Whoa, that's so. I love the way you did the hair as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
If
Incredible.
if I do this-
Incredible.
Here you go. It might
I'm
be
assuming
easier.
I'm following you on Blue Sky. Blue.
I actually genuinely freaking kind of love. I love the illusion of this.
We could put a little tropical desert back there.
A little tropical desert
Yeah.
behind us.
You're not sure? Let me check. Hold on. My face tracking's going to go off for a second. While I look on Bluesky. So I use Blue Sky a little bit more now, but I'm not sure who I'm following and who I'm not following. Because I don't use it enough.
The Dogswift one, I think, follows you.
Let me just do a little searchy and we'll find out.
I'm the Dogswift.
Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. Yeah, I'm following you. I'm following you.
I will.
Wow.
I will.
Now tell me the things you blabbing about behind my back.
I don't know why it never occurred to me to do this.
To do what?
Have the screen be what like fake the scene. It's fun.
I don't know why you like it so much.
I don't know. It's an illusion. It's an illusion, right? It's
Yes, it is an illusion. You're correct.
It's funny. I think it freak people out.
You think it's gonna freak people out?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I not follow you, Ula? Hold on. All right, face tracking's gonna go off again. Do I not? Hold on. That's bad. Who are you on Blue Sky? What's your name on Blue Sky, Ula?
Oh.
Apple, you were surprised about me sharing your work on Blue Sky. Of course. I love your art. Same as every place. Ula Loken. Oh, there you are. Oh, wow. I am not following you. I'm so sorry.
This just makes me laugh.
I don't know why. Let me like a few of the things. It's good. Ooh, so much good stuff on Ula's timeline.
Yeah, it was great.
God damn. Damn, man. Sorry, I got sucked into looking down Ula's timeline.
Could you imagine, Rani, if I could just walk into it?
Yeah, imagine, Ula, if you threw the link into chat so everyone else could also follow you. Imagine if you did that. You could do that. Aw, Apple. You make awesome stuff. And you're a very cool person. Get wrecked, nerd. I know he says, imagine.
I think you could do something similar with like portals. And we could have like a portal here and then like walk through and be in the portal type thing.
We could be in the scene behind us. I'm going to have to go. It's 11. So I'm going to have to work an extra hour tonight.
Yeah.
Because I'm an hour behind. So I'm going to have to head off ski. Are you going to stick around or are you going to raid out?
I might stick around a little bit. Depends where you're working. If you're working through here,
I'm working in the other room. I have boarding to do.
Okay.
I might go and grab stuff from town though, because I know we need cat food.
Oh.
So
okay.
if you want me to get something for you, I can do that.
Oh yeah, that'd be lovely.
Okay. Tell me what you want, nerd.
Something to snack on.
Something to snack
All right,
on.
we're cooking again tonight, so it doesn't have to be anything.
Okay, I'll get you something small.
Okay.
Are you cooking tonight, dog? So I'm working a little later.
I guess I'll cook for you then.
Okay, cool.
You did cook.
I did cook yesterday.
I mean, I helped a little bit.
Yeah, you did. All right, I'll catch you guys later. I'm going to head off ski, but Doy's going to be here.
Orange soda and ham.
Sorry, I was only here for like a little bit.
I know, but didn't Swifty brighten up the stream?
Shush you. It was nice to see y'all. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I think I'll fix your hair. That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
I get you. Let me just open up Blender then. I'll mute your mic as well, Sophie. See, I did some experiments with portals in the past. And third person portals is hard. Or the issue with them is that if you're I think you have to like be clever with knowing the viewpoint of which camera you're moving in relation to. So it's down to like camera projection stuff. Because the thing I was hitting once was that if the portal wasn't oriented in the same orientation as, or even if it was or something, if it's in relation to the camera, you would go through the portal and then your controls would just absolutely change. So there needs to be a way to figure out that you're viewing the space from the point of view of the camera as it is. So maybe like you'd have to like take the orientation of one portal and the orientation of another portal and do some clever math. Consider a toggle that turns the screen into a physics object. What, so it can fall over? Add the last portal's transform onto the movement. Transform matrix onto the movement or something. Yeah. Holy shit. Really? Oh, that is not cool. The current actor playing the Doctor on Doctor Who quit, and the ratings are really low this season because they tried something that fans found to be controversial, and the BBC commented they might put the next season on hold for between 5 and 10 years. Well, I mean, I hope it's something controversial. What I'm saying, I hope it's like storyline people were like not a fan of, not the actor choice. The actor choice is absolutely fine and fun and amazing. This pisses me off that every time they do something that could be considered like they had a female doctor, amazing. I wanted that to succeed. But they focused really weirdly like on the companions way more than the Doctor themselves in that series, and I thought it was to detriment to the show. It was like, don't treat the Doctor any differently because of other like, you know, other stuff. Right? Yeah. I'm surprised the actor quit. It must have been like for good reasons though. They'd been leaning hard on companions for a while. I know that the Doctor is kind of like fake article apparently. Good. Okay. Yeah, I was in kind of shock and disbelief at that. I feel like the creative team would just be like, fuck you, we'll do it our way. Get on board. It just pisses me off when people will use differences to kind of like point at and go, "Ha, see, that's the reason why something doesn't succeed." And it's like, it's not. The only reason that makes something more difficult to succeed is like having prejudice beforehand. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the reason something loses quality. It's the reason, like, I think that's also why we have to like unbind success and viewership, because you can make something of really, really, really good quality that a majority of people will just like dismiss off like for stupid reasons. And then you go, oh, the viewership was lower. It's like, yeah, because people have bias and prejudice, not because what was made was bad. And then people have this false equivalence and equate like lower viewership to lower quality, and it's just stupid. But dog, didn't you hear that money is the only thing that matters? It's like, oh, the ratings are dropping and less people are watching this. It's like, yeah, how well are you marketing it? You know? It's probably a smear campaign if you're saying that it's like fake news and isn't real. Anyone that like dares to be different or dares to be inventive always has to meet this kind of expectation. And yet we've seen the rise and the fall of things like the MCU, and it's wild to me. It's wild to me that from the period between like the last 20 years essentially has been, what the fuck is this superhero bullshit, to, wow, superhero stuff is the fucking greatest, too. Man, I can't believe they're still making this superhero bullshit. In 20 years, it went from the most niche thing to the fucking hugest blockbuster summer festival fucking whatever to, wow, are they still making those? It's so crazy. If you kind of take a step back and you're just like, oh, no one knows what comic superheroes are about. Oh my gosh, I love the Hulk. Wait, what? I saw like a Twitter thread as well where they were like, they took some B-list superheroes and put them together, and I'm like, what do you mean B-list? Iron Man is awesome. How is he a B-list superhero? I don't understand. I used to watch the animated series of Iron Man when I was a kid. That shit was awesome. Squirrel Girl movie when? Whatever. Who cares? BBC responded to rumors. It's nonsense. That feels like someone trying to like do what happened here on this stream. Congrats. Now we're talking about a non-issue related to the show. I loved that actor in Sex Education. He was fantastic. He lit up the screen every time he was on screen. The charisma, the just like the line delivery. Oh man. A-list was pretty much Batman, Superman, Spider-Man previously. Yeah, which is why they sold off all of those. Why the comic book companies sold off all the rights to those for however long. Sony got them, Warner Brothers got them. That's mine. That's mine. Swifty just came through. I'm wearing entirely clean clothes. It's great for you. Yes, that is mine, however. I was going to be wearing that today. Or not today then. It's wearing my David Lou hoodie. And it's like a 3XL. It does not fit you perfect. It's at your knees. It's literally down to your knees. So looking into it, the new Doctor is on the verge of quitting, says sources on the film team of Doctor Who, and they said ratings are down because the American audience does not like all the added LGBTQIA plus stuff in the newest season. Also, whether or not season 3 happens will be decided on after season 2 airs on Disney Plus this year, but the BBC said it might be a while before season 3 happens. I got my information from an interview in The Sun magazine.
I guess it
Yeah.
handling it badly. That's
Yeah. I don't know.
Again, then that's a raw man.
Exactly. If people will use it as the reason. I was saying that like viewership being down is probably prejudice before going into the show rather than reactionary stuff to what the show itself is.
Yeah, just
The little Swift cut-ins. It would be cool if I could somehow detect that Swift is doing like shouting from elsewhere. Just just mic you up the whole time. I'll just give you a yeah, lapel mic. Lapel mic. Is it not lapel? Is it lapel or lapel? I feel like it's a French word.
Yeah, you're right. But
Brit-
you should show.
You can't just say you were saying it right, Ironoki. Lapel. Lapel. Lapel mic. Say it. Say it. You've not got headphones on
I
yet.
can't hear you.
Goodbye.
Catch you.
Okay, I'll catch you soon too. I'd love kind of a thing where it could do like a picture in picture, and just like show Swifty shouting down from like her crow's nest or something. I'm glad DC Comics finally found a direction to go with their movie franchise. The new Superman movie this year looks really good, and so does the Marvel Fantastic Four movie with Pedro Pascal. I mean, Fantastic Four is not DC, but I know what you're meaning. It's slightly more lighthearted. I watched I've seen all the previous Fantastic Four movies. The ones that got like the 1 and 2 is so weird. The tonally is so weird. But good, but cheesy, but good. Like very 90s. Very, very 90s tone to it. Or maybe 2000s tone to it, I don't know. I think the DCU was always trying to. I think they were trying to follow the MCU's playbook, but because they were always playing catch up, they never earned. They never earned the hands that they were trying to play. I think they should have just done their own thing, but I think there was like FOMO almost, where it was like our Justice League is our version of the Avengers. How do we do that? You can't deny that the DC animated universe is great. Agreed. Yeah. I think the animated universe for the DC handles the characters really well. You never felt like they built a solid base like Marvel did with the individual movies. No. I think partially it's also because they, like, Man of Steel as a standalone movie is pretty good. But I don't think they were able to kind of like fully explore Superman. Man of Steel was more of a Clark Kent movie than a Superman movie, if that makes sense. Like, it felt like we were kind of seeing Clark coming to terms with his role as Superman, but then he never really got another movie where it felt like the focus was on Superman. It was always like Superman matched up against, you know, Batman versus Superman, and then the Justice League stuff. It never really felt like he got to just be the character for a bit, you know? He's fucking dead for most of Justice League. I can't believe they'd want to tell a Justice League movie, but also the one where he comes back from the dead storyline in one movie. Not that I'm saying like Superman's the most important character of like DCU whatever, but he's kind of like the sun that everything else revolves around. Since they made Man of Steel first. DC's comics problem is that they did not want the actors playing their character working for other movie studios and clash with actors a lot, so the actors would leave. Also, DC said if the person plays a character in the live action movie or TV show, they have to voice the character in video games or animated movies, etc. That doesn't make any sense. It's interesting that this whole actor plays character in extended cinematic universe type thing has cropped up. Like there are characters that like replace other actors. There are actors that replace characters in the MCU. But it is interesting that you kind of like, once you're cast in an MCU movie, you're either one of the bigger hitters and they have like multiple movie contract deals where it's like, oh, you were in the next 9 or whatever, but it kind of locks you into being like being that character in people's minds on the screen. Really intrigued by what they're doing with Robert Downey Jr. with their whole like, maybe he's a Tony Stark multiverse version of Victor whatever Von Doom or whatever, like the bait and switch kind of thing, or whether they're just going to be like, he's in the mask the whole time, it doesn't matter, he's got a good voice. I don't know what they're doing there, but like as an actor, it's like, oh, I get on this train and then I get to sit in this particular seat in this particular carriage, and then if the train happens to go through more locations, then maybe I'll get to see more of, I don't know where I'm going with this. It's just interesting, like, because actors are supposed to be able to just be like different people. That's acting. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole point of acting is becoming someone else. So it's like, oh, this is more like a soap opera now. They turned movies into a huge multi-billion soap opera. Which, when you think about comics, is kind of what they did with that as well. Fucking superpower soap opera. When you come down to it, right? Like multiple characters interacting over multiple years, over multiple storylines, interweaving narratives, B plots, C plots, D plots, F plots. It's just soap opera with capes, man. That's what comics about superheroes ultimately became when the storylines just kept going. Oh, like, I'm sure there's a plot line where one guy wills himself into existence, impregnates a woman, and then is born as his own son. That's soap opera shit. That's soap opera shit times a million. James Gunn is doing his best to finally give a DC a direction with their animated shows and live action movies, etc. I think it was like 2021 when he set forth like 5 or 6 rules they have to follow going forward. And one of the rules was that uniformity, where one actor voices their character across all shows and movies they're in. Interesting. I think James Gunn did really well in his like Guardians of the Galaxy kind of trilogy, where he took a really nice ensemble of characters and told pretty good emotional cohesive stories with them. 2's maybe my least favorite. 3 is so good. And the first one is just like, it just leaves you with a good feeling. Like, it was like, I know you guys have been used to this kind of MCU fantastical thing, but I'm just gonna throw a bunch of fucking criminals at you. Let's go. I lost you. Lost you where? Did you really like 2? Yeah, Band of Ragtags. No, don't get me wrong. I liked 2. I just, there was just, I don't remember 2 as well as I remember 1 and 3. Mantis is good. Mantis and, what's his face? Drac? Their combo in the Christmas special cracked me the fuck up. Where they go and get fucking Chris, what? What's his name? He's like Star Lord, but like, what's his actual name? Drax, thank you. Chris Pratt's character. Quinn, thank you. Yeah, where they go and try and get Quinn's Christmas gift. Fucking cracks me up. Peter Quinn, that's it. Thank you. When you need to see a bunch of other TV shows to understand what new movies they come out with is when I gave up on Marvel. Okay, so I think that's another side effect of superheroes bleeding into the fact that it's a cinematic universe as a concept is a symptom of having been inspired by the comic that they're from, you know, because comics, ongoing series, multiple series running concurrently, multiple characters, events in one storyline, crossover, like that's just part and parcel of comics. And so them doing it in TV shows and film, I'm not against that. I think that's really clever to have consequences from one thing turn up in others, and have this continued thing. The part where it falls down isn't that in concept. The part where it falls down is when they have 5 fucking shows all running at the same time. And like, it's quantity. It's not the fact that they are doing it, it's the fact that the expectation and the ask of you has multiplied over time. They got so big that like they were just doing everything all the time, all at once. And then you add on to the top of that they were doing Star Wars stuff as well. They just milking the cow. Am I watching the new Spider-Man show? I'm not. I'm not disinterested in it. I think the clips I've seen of it, the animation bothered me, but that's just a really kind of like a non-issue. You know what I mean? I recently watched the Fox Kids Spider-Man animated series start to finish because I remember dropping off it and being like, oh man, I should really pick that up again. Do you know where I dropped off that show? Do you want to know where I dropped off that show? Which I discovered by rewatching it. It was the last episode. I was like, oh, I should pick that up again, see what happened. It kind of got cancelled. There were no more episodes. I'd seen everything. They ended on a fucking cliffhanger. I was mad. No, a 2D animated one. Fucking Mary Jane gets lost in a portal, and then they spend a part of a season where she's like comes back, but she's not actually Mary Jane. She's something else. And then there's this whole Beyonder shit where he has to save time and space. And then it's like, oh, now I'm gonna go look for Mary Jane. End. Yeah, cancellations happen all the time. I think that there's I think previous successes have raised expectations for how shows live and develop. I think huge successes have made it more difficult for shows to like go through a proper life cycle. And so I want more scrappy shows that do something and then like they have a slow build and then the first season ends and then people are like, oh, that was really good. And then you can have like one season shows where it's just like, that was amazing, good. Everything feels like it is either pitched as multiple seasons and then it gets cut short early, or it's pitched as one season, is successful and gets like artificially extended. I think it just needs to come back to telling good stories rather than trying to make successful shows. A successful show should be one that you watch and go, that was fucking amazing. It doesn't need to, and it could like 10 people have watched it and that's a successful show. But success and big number seems to go hand in hand now. And I think is only a success if enough people have watched it, irregardless of what they felt about it. Like, you could have 10 million people watching a show that is mediocre, and then it's termed a success because 10 million people gave it the time of day. You know what I mean? Like, we need to unlink success from how much money something makes. Because you now have circumstances where you've got like Avatar: The Last Airbender as a series is incredible. The character arcs are incredible. The storylines are incredible. The nuanced approach to kind of storytelling, actually have an overarching story, was pretty much unheard of. On that kind of thing, like Rise of the TMNT, I think would have performed better if they'd been allowed to tell overarching story. And they still managed to somehow do that, even though they were still living up to the expectation that they had to tell, like, you know, tiny stories, tiny one and dones. Whereas Avatar always had that kind of like, Aang has to bring balance and figure out and learn all the things. And like, you had this greater expectation for the characters from the off, and yet you were able to tell small stories and see the characters develop. Anyway, that show exists, and then the viewership was low. Then it was put on Netflix, and it surged because it was suddenly more accessible to more people, and people discovered the show. And now we have the live action version that we don't need. And several movies that are probably going to be really cool, but are now being bankrolled by the fact that more people saw Avatar, and then people with purse strings were like, we can make money from that somehow. As like, Avatar was a really successful show, irregardless of how many people watched it, because it's a fucking awesomely put together thing. And then people happen to see it and go, this is really cool. I don't know, I'm just rambling now. Yeah, let's wrap up all this capitalism shenanigans real quick. Yeah, just like, I want people who care about what's being made being the one making the decisions about what gets made. Or not even that, you guys. I feel like the whole pitching structure for like animated shows or any shows where you like have an idea and then you have to convince someone else that it's a good idea, it just smacks of asking for permission to make something you already know you want to make. And something about that, just like, I'm just like, permission though. Permission, asking, can I make this? Like, I should be like, fuck you, I'm gonna make this, whether you're on board or not. Kind of deal, you know? Like, but the world has been set up in such a way that these collaborative endeavors require millions and millions and millions of dollars, and the source for those millions and millions and millions of dollars are the audience, because that's how the production fucking companies have all their millions and millions of dollars. Yeah, anyway. I think they filmed the Avatar movie, and then one day the cameraman went, oh shit, I had the camera on slow motion during that fight scene, so they just went with it. What? Was that the M. Night Shyamalan's one? Sparrow, stop locking yourself in the fucking bathroom. My cat Sparrow has seen her brother jump to the top of the bathroom door on multiple occasions, and now wants to do the same. However, she a dumb bitch, okay? She a dumb bitch. So what she does is, she goes into the bathroom, and then she gets on top of toilet seat and she claws at the door to the point where she closes the door on herself because she tries to move the door closer so that it's closer for the jump, but she just closes the door and then she meows because she's locked herself in the fucking bathroom for the fucking umpteenth time. Rinse, repeat several times a day. I always close that bathroom door behind me to avoid this, and I'm not the only one who lives here. And I'm not saying anything more on that topic. Whereas Kuma can just jump to the top of the door no matter how the door is open. And Sparrow wants to get up there because she doesn't understand that there's nothing to do up there. I guess he can look out the window. Doig, this is Sparrow. I'm stuck in the bathroom again. Help. Oh, is that what's on here? Yeah. I think I just went on my anti-capitalist, anti-capitalist controlling creative, anti-capitalism controlling creativity rant once more. If you didn't know what my stance on it was, there you go. Am I going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds? Maybe. I'd love to be. It's the kind of thing where I could probably set aside one evening a week, maybe. Dog served. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was a good show that tied into the movies for the first 4 seasons, but after that they tried to stray away from being tied. After that they tried to stray away, tying the show to the movies, and it was really bad. You mean they tried to not tie it? Was it good when it was or wasn't tied into what was happening in the movies? Hunt damn kaijus with us. Who's the squad? Who's us, Rennie? Small creators are doing some crazy, scary good stuff and putting it in places like YouTube. Yeah. I think that's the way forward, you guys. It's just creators making their own stuff of quality, and putting it out there themselves. And I want to see more animation artists just banding together and making dumb stuff. I think this whole union negotiation stuff is super important, and companies shouldn't be allowed to take advantage of creative people. But on the other hand, negotiating with people who have their own self-interests in mind and prioritizing that is like super depressing. Like arguing about whether or not to include AI as a tool and like having to like just fuck you. Like generative AI is a bad time for everybody involved. So let's just fucking take that entirely off the table. But then it's like, oh, but maybe we can save money. Yeah, at what cost? At what cost? You fucking, it's just immediately obviously stupid. But there's always that kind of like FOMO of like fear of missing a profit margin. Fear of fear of missing FOMPUM. FOMPUM, that's what they have. They all have FOMPUM. Fear of missing profit margin, but it's like every every single time a company is like, oh, we've adopted this new AI tool, please use it. It's like, why? Why have you thought this bandwagon was filled with gold? It's obviously snake oil. It's obviously snake oil. What's this? It's like, oh, these creatives don't seem to appreciate what this is, and they're actually quite against it. But that's okay. We'll just replace them. Oh fuck, our stuff is mush, and it's continually mushing harder over time. I guess we'll just have to steal more copyrighted stuff. Oh, they're fighting back. Oh, how could we not have seen this coming? Anyway, stop it. My brain is going down a very bad spiral now. I'm gonna go grab a water. I'll be right back. I got a bottle. I'm good. What you working on today, dog? Having an aneurysm a little bit. Let's see. Demon Flying Fox has shown that using AI in your stuff needs real creativity, as much if not more than just arting your own art. They do IP as different genre, like Harry Potter as Balenciaga adverts. I'm not gonna argue on that one. I think what it comes down to here is what you just described there was someone creating something that was based on two things that already exist. Using a tool that needs things which already exist in order to function. And originality, while important, there's a spark to making things that I think people who make stuff understand and relish and enjoy, and that aspect of it is kind of what kind of that creative fire, that spark keeps them going. these tools, these AI generative things, they are a they're a way to profit from things that already exist and are being pushed at they're being pushed at people who trying to think of how to word this. AI generative tools are being pushed at people who are not creative to give them a sense that they could be more creative, I think. And there's like there's like a falseness in there somewhere. Like a false promise. Continually. They're trying to make a. Have you seen what the creatives behind Disco Elysium are doing for their new game? They're trying to make a non-capitalistic video game funding model. That's awesome. That's interesting. I'm gonna grab that. And read that later. Ooh, Swift's back. Swifty, I didn't do any Blender. I just ranted the whole time you were away. Creativity being controlled by capitalism, Marvel, DCU, comics, superheroes being a soap opera, and a really weak stance on not using AI generative stuff. I made a bad, weak argument. Yeah, I'd love to share my thoughts on it, Randy. Swifty has just given me some palm bears. Nice, thank you. Thank you very much. Give you a palm bear, okay.
Thanks.
I hope I do too. Very much. Let's see. Alien first. Creating art and stories is a huge part of everyone. Skill and talent is so far down the list of importance, but have been given a heightened sense of importance. Our joy is not from creating something good, but just creating something. I'm more thrilled to see my 10-year-old nephew draw a comic for the first time than I am to see an AI image. Yeah, AI image generation is almost like results driven rather than process driven. And the people who like enjoy the process, like I'm sure there's like a nuance to getting the machine to spit out what you want. I'm not saying that doesn't exist. But the focus a lot of the time is on what comes out the other side. Whether that's like you left your coffee. She comes back for it. Just gotta get it's often like focus on what the end image is, because that's the part that a layperson gets to see. But I feel like those who use a AI generator, they have a client relationship to the artwork. Like that's kind of consistent. Like if you commission an artist to make a piece and you get something back from the artist, you're the client for that piece. And you maintain that relationship when you're using a generative AI tool. You are the client and it is a service. Like you are literally logging into a service and it is providing you something back for what you put in. You give a prompt as a brief, you give it to a generative AI tool, and it spits back out a result. So your relationship to the creation of the art remains the same. You are a client. There are ways that you can then take the result and push it forward, and depending on like how that's done, there's some creativity and art art skill required to like push something forward, but at its heart, I think you are a client to a service. Because you have artists who then take a result from an AI generative thing and then they do artistic stuff to it. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people get hung up on being or not being an artist as well. And there's huge arguments and stuff. I actually don't care about what, like, I don't care about whether someone is or isn't an artist. Like, if you make stuff, you make stuff. It's just that's just what you do. I'm just a small green bear on the internet. My concern is that an over-reliance on a tool you don't understand doesn't further your understanding as much as going through the motions does. It's kind of like putting all your time and energy in a surrogate. Like if oh shit. It's kind of like surrogate pregnancies. Weirdly. I think everybody's fighting over who gave birth to stuff. That is one way to look at it. Good lord, man. Yeah. There's a metaphor and a half for you. We're making connections today, folks. Oh god, yeah. Like if your ideas are like the egg and the sperm, and then the AI generative tool is like a uterus that's someone else's. Or maybe not even that. Maybe the eggs are all of the stolen copyright material, and a prompt is the sperm, and the uterus is the AI generative tool. Then who to give birth? Oh, I guess you could flip that. The AI data sets. Do I come back? Where are you going? The AI data sets. What is happening? No, this is good. This is good. People can relate to this. This is a universal. this is a universal metaphor is occurring right now. I'm losing my mind a little bit. Yeah, who would have known that this is the kind of topics we would cover on today, Wednesday, the 19th of February, 2025. Average solo dog Swift stream. No, this is good. Actually, this is good though. Really, no. When you think about it, a little bit, it's an ooh metaphor. No, pregnancy and birth is beautiful for some people. 99% of metaphor users quit before they hit big. Okay, I feel like I need to whiteboard this because everybody's getting too hung up on all the gooey juices. You don't want to think about it. Okay, fine. I guess I'm compartmentalized well enough. Hell yeah, whiteboard. No, because I'm thinking about like if baby is artwork produced, okay, and the focus is on the baby, and then people be like, I gave birth to the baby, and you're like, oh no, you didn't give birth to the baby because you need a surrogate to give birth to the baby. So the surrogate gave birth to the baby, but you are still the parents because you submitted the ideas, but you keep trying to claim that you gave birth to the baby, but while the baby is from your materials, you had to rely on other, you know. And then the other aspect of it is that like the whole part and fun of making the baby is to do the fuck. But in a surrogate pregnancy, you don't do the fuck. And so you're not having the fun of the fuck, but you still get the baby. And who want to have a baby with no fuck? That's my argument. Dog, that's adoption. Adoption is where you go to a gallery and you buy someone else and you buy someone else's baby. And you take it home and you put it on your wall and you go, that's my baby, but it's not your baby. It just lives in your house. And eat your food. And no one's buying an AI baby. The weird thing is I get the metaphor. Yeah! Yeah, like if you have like people who draw, okay, people who draw trying to convince people who use AI generative art tools to pick up a pencil is just them being like, look how fun fucking is. And then the person's like, no, but look how many babies I have. And you're like, oh my God, I don't want all your babies. There's too many babies. You're overpopulating the art world. Learn how fun the fuck is. And it's trust. There's too many babies. Cut to a smash cut of like all of the AI companies just throwing babies into a blender and being like, it's creativity. This is a good visual metaphor for what's currently happening right now. And then the artists who are like doing the lawsuit are just like, they keep throwing our babies into a blender, and everybody's like, oh, but maybe they should be allowed to throw your babies into a blender. And it's like, why don't you understand that there's babies in a blender? That's yeah, there we go. Dog Swift. It works like this. The surrogate is the AI generating the baby. The baby is the art. The art is created by the AI using the data set of the egg and the prompt from the sperm to create the baby. The question is by AI the artist, or are the parents that gave the sperm and egg the original artist? No, I think the egg. I think the egg, rather than being a true egg from an ovary, it is because it is instead a blender mash baby. You take all the blender mash babies and you put them together into a fake egg, like genetic material, and then that's what the surrogate births, and you have baby mash baby. An egg McNugget, yeah. Yeah. And that's why if you try to have too many AI babies put back into the baby mashing machine, then you get incest AI babies, and that's why they look weird. We figured it out. It's true. The metaphor still holds together. If you have AI fed into a data set, if you have AI generated art fed into the data set that then generates more AI, then they get fucked up. It's essentially incest. Ta-da! Pablo is screaming, "You've gone from pregnancies to killing babies to incest." See, the way you're reacting, Pablo, is how everybody should be reacting to AI generative tools and art and all of that. You just have to put it into like perspectives that people understand. All of the AI images on Shutterstock and Adobe Stock images are the babies that were given up for adoption because they were not wanted. Yeah. And then you know the no one will want to listen to your very eloquently put metaphor. Probably not. It's not ooh. It's not ooh. The baby's in the blender is a little ooh. Just imagine it turning. Like, yeah. Unless you made it a short and then you span it to everyone. I don't know if, I think we can get it shortened down into 2 minutes maybe for YouTube, but I have one AI related short which is that I say don't overly rely on AI because it's good to learn things, and if you don't learn how to do things, the AI won't have anything to learn from, and we'll all fucking die in a hole. That was my AI video. Dog, replace babies with worms. No, it's too abstract. It's too abstract. Would that make NFTs the symbolic adoption like those really sad PSAs? How does NFT fit into metaphor? You know those campaigns where it's like, hey, adopt a lion? I think it's like that. You think comparing AI to cancer is more fitting? Ooh, okay. I don't know that much about that. Not like that I know a lot about procreation and babies, to be honest. I know enough. I know enough to avoid it. In lighter news, Dog, I found out that 4J Studios, I like that you were like, hey, 4J Studios, the people that made the Xbox 360 port of Minecraft showed off last year in alpha build of their third-person Minecraft like game called Reforge on YouTube. It looks cool. I like that you added the kind of like, hey, I just need to let you know who 4Js are. I'll let you know. I have met people from 4Js. I had an interview for 4J at one point in my career. I know who they are. I did a story workshop with one of the, I think he was one of the either artists or designers there. And it's the guy who interviewed me. So there you go. There's a little bit of trivia for you. I could have at one point worked on textures for the Xbox version of Minecraft. Da 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 bam. I think they're called 4J because the 4 founding members' names began with J, or that was a fucking lie that was put around. I'm gonna look that up. .4J Studios, because they were based in Dundee at one point. Yeah, 4J's. No, they totally aren't all called J. Yeah, if you go to the 4G Studios About Us, the art director, David Canningale, for 4Js, that's who I met and know and was interviewed by. Wild. I wonder if it's on their Wikipedia. Let me have a look at this Reforge you're talking about. 'Cause that sounds cool. Oh. Reforge. Ah, okay. Okay. Intriguing. They've got the whole rounded voxel thing going on. Cool. Apparently it's the 3Js of Dundee and joysticks. Ah, that's what it was. I knew that at one time. That rings a bell. It might have even been in a conversation where I was like, oh, why are you called 4Js? It's like four, like, you know, Jim, John, Jeff, and Jeremy or something. But no. Yeah. Is it Jute or Ute? Ute. Maybe Ute. It's probably not Ute. Jam, journalism, and joysticks. Fun. Yeah, I studied in Dundee, so there you go. That's where I started my adventures in making art. Hey Artie, how's it going? Do you like my winter backdrop? It's really cool, right? It's really cool. Oh, it's fake. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. For those that haven't been here when I first set that up. I'm actually showing my Unity scene behind me. So I'm showing a viewpoint of the Unity scene that I'm sitting in on a screen behind me. Look, here's a ship. Ta-da. Funny. Where is it? There's the angle. Funny. Should have matched up so well that we couldn't tell. Where would that be? That's probably like, I don't know if I can do that because the camera is flattened out so much. But like, what are we seeing? Like the tree? Yeah, I don't think I can. I think it's flattened out too much. Is that the safety railing on the right? It can't be. Oh yeah, it is. But like, the camera angle's so flattened out that it's so far over this way. So like, I guess you're seeing like, maybe you're just seeing what's over here. Ta-da. Not really this side, but you know, whatever. Look, yeah, it's all textured and stuff. Not super finished, but yeah, it's more finished than it was. Yeah. Something on my computer is it that website? Maybe it's that website. All right. File, open recent. Where's Swifty's model? Probably this one. I feel like it had a version 9 of her, but maybe she's only version 8. This looks right. Oh, that is right. All right. If I switch from this to Blender, there we go. That's fun. What's this? So about the cat stuck in the toilet again. That was a fun story. Sorry, this is Bar. I'm stuck in the bathroom again. Artie, you missed a whole thing where I compared using generative AI to a surrogate pregnancy. And chat agreed that it was a fun and wild and great metaphor. Good comparisons. Don't revisit it. Okay, so we have to make sure that all of Swifty's parts are bound to things. Hmm. See, I wonder if okay, so we got two decisions that could be made here. Either I put in more bone chains and bind the sides of Swifty's hair to those. Because like having the side of her head be controlled by like the back of her head is a little could be a little bit weird. I think that might be the way to go. Rather than trying to wait like this part of her head to something else, or we just like do a couple more bone chains for like this. Yeah, maybe we do a left right bone chain up here and up here and here and here. Maybe I could use a skirt instead, like nah. Okay. Okay. Rig. Edit reference bones. Add a limb. Can't tell if I was using Bendy Bones or Spline IK. Limb options. Spline IK. That's Spline IK. That's also Spline IK. Okay, seems like Spline IK was the way I was going. Yeah, so if I do add limb, add a Spline IK. Okay, cool. And Cool. Over here. I heard if you heard that there is a lot of need in 3D modeling space for people that know how to rig models for animation. I don't know whether that's true or not. Or probably. I think you can get really creative with rigs. I've seen some really, really amazing ones. I'm not one of those people. Oh. Okay. Oh, great. I've got one of those. One of those bugs where it just doesn't want to show me the actual orientation. Very good. Cool. Love it. I love that. Whatever. Maybe I can just do that. Nope, that still doesn't work. Whatever. Okay. It is intriguing how oh no, never mind. If you're a person who loves to rig, you're worth your weight in gold. Yeah, I think a lot of people want to focus more on the character animation side of it. Like when people get into animation, they're thinking, I want to make the characters move. More so than I want to make it possible for the characters to move. But like a good rig is awesome. All right. I'm gonna mirror these, so this is like upper hair. Wait, why didn't we get a duplicate? Why didn't we get a duplicate there? Is Swifty more okay with this clock? No, but the added bonus of it is that it's transparent, so it doesn't hide what's behind it, and it's a little less egregious. And I use the. What do you guys think of the font? Huh? What do you think of the font? Yeah. It's readable. I wanted something that felt like more us, and I thought something that was a little bit more scrungly. Good. Some numbers look smushed, but it is okay. Yeah, the 8's a little tricky to read, but like you can't really mistake it for another number. You just don't really see the 8 holes. I thought this would mirror it for me, but I guess I have to do this. Blue mirror. There we go. Okay. Maybe what I should do is have bones for every prong of her hair. Is that overkill, or is that like just what I would need to get good result? I don't know. Because I don't want her hair to be that dynamic. I feel like it's straightened out. Oh, it is okay, it did straighten it out. I'm not okay. I'm not losing my mind. Okay. Because I could position this to be like on the middle. Like this could well be all of the side of the hair and then just handle everything. Don't know. So many bones. You know what? Fuck it. Screw it. I'm just gonna go with that. No. And then if we go into object mode and then unskin this, unbind it, and then bind it again. You love watching skilled people do things that you could never. I mean, are you watching because you're interested in rigging, or are you just like, ooh, this is kind of fascinating for 5 to 10 minutes kind of thing? Because I'm curious about the The thought of I could never. Okay, so yeah, that kind of grabs the whole side here. I don't like that this controls all of those. We'd much prefer like it would have individual control like that for at least those top tufts. But I don't really have bones to control those, so for now I'm gonna have to live with it. Cool. You don't get along with it. Oh, that's fair. I mean, if it's not something you enjoy, that's, you know. Okay, so we got side hairs. So this hopefully alleviates Swift from having that hair weirdness, I hope. Okay, exporting her in there. Yeah, I guess just like, I guess just that feeling of like, oh, I could never do that. Like, I'm always curious what's underpinning that belief in yourself. Not you specifically, but in others. Or like, oh, I wish I could draw. For instance, when people express that to me, I'm like, well, you can. But it's always that last word that then it's kind of not said, which is I wish I could draw well. And it's that well, I think, that that holds people back, because our lives are just small decisions of investments in time. And I think a lot of people feel like if they are going to do something, they should be able to do it well. So they don't, and then they don't progress to improvement. But I think 10 minutes a day, you'll see our well's hard to draw. Okay, so hopefully that's a little fix Swifty. Gonna jump back to Unity. It's importing her. Me wishing I could program, says Pablo. I see it as a mountain I wish I was willing to climb, but I am honestly not. And that's okay. He just doesn't want to shift his priorities to learn how to draw. Yeah. Which is fair. I think talent is an invented concept we use to give justification for that reasoning of like not prioritizing things. You know, like, oh, I'm not talented and therefore I can't justify putting the time into that. And that's absolutely valid and fair. I'm a dumbass and put my time and effort into things that I don't necessarily know whether they're going to pay off or not. And some might call that foolish. Some might call that freedom. Some might call that procrastinating heavily down dark paths. I call it Tuesday. That's why he put the worm behind money. I didn't turn that on, did I? Yeah, Swift and I are on very different spectrums on that. Although I do agree that if it has been available previously, it should be available again. So on that premise, let me just open up manage rewards. What I won't be doing though is making Shadow Worm available as a channel point redemption. If you want to find a Shadow Worm, then I think that's fair. Sort of. Unless I've already programmed it. I don't know where he went. That's another thing I want to do is have things when they're thrown in. It's not this guy, is it? Oh, okay. Have things when they're thrown in makes sense. If we're in the screen, just have it throw it in here. I think that's the next thing I need to do. Did you guys want to do that right now? Because I can do that right now. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, attach the Canon to the camera. Make Portal 3. You say that. I think. Did I end up buying something? Portal related? Or did I eventually decide not to? I decided not to. Everybody give me a clap and a round of applause. I didn't do it. I'm probably gonna follow that tutorial instead. Yeah, so the portable screen lives. Oh, I'm so glad that Swifty screen's okay to show. I think. Yeah, I think we're good. So the portable screen lives over there. I'm just gonna turn off the screen asset. There we go. Right. One ruiners. No, I'll follow the tutorial. So you were talking about the movement matrix. So let's say this is our portal camera, okay? And we are like looking at this different environment behind me. And if I were to like run into the screen, I I would appear in this room if it were a portal, right? So I make the transition between here and here, and I jump in, and then I'm in the room. How would I would need to figure out what the current camera view is, and the camera view of the room, and then apply the motion relative to. Technically, you just need the rotation. Yeah. It would need to know. It would need to know that I'm not currently. Try to figure out how it would know. Hey fan, how's it going? Portable screen. Vampire Raid, how was your stream, dude? Whoa! No raid mechanic today. I think I accidentally turned it off like a dumbass. So hang on. Yeah, this is what I've done. This is what I've done. I've set some global bulls here. So winter theme and raids permitted are turned off by default here, apparently. But in my UI, they are turned on. So I think what I need to do is save some settings and hook up the values of my toggles to what the bulls are first. And then it should be good, rather than, yeah. Because they're only changing the value when the toggle works, so it should probably read that from here. So all of these are ticked on when I load the game, but this value is actually false and it's wrong. So that's not cool. I wish there was a really nice way to automate that. Anyway, portable screen, go here. It has a room asset on it. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Oh, interesting. That doesn't change my reset point for the screen. Interesting. Maybe it should. Well, we can look at that. It's on the same component here. Room. Yeah, deck cannon. Okay. So if we just do you have hotkeys to toggle those? I've considered that a VPO could benefit from a second window with extra controls like that. I'm not sure Unity can allow for a second window. Maybe it can, I'm not sure. But I tend to use a Stream Deck for toggles like this. I just put it on the UI when starting up as a way to test it on my laptop. And just to make it really clear before I start up what's going on. Also, I got to use my fancy new UI shit I bought for $5. So it's got a little cool little box and a cool little tick, and look, it got little buttons. I put some stank on this. I put some stank on it. Hey, Bird Sky, how's it going? It was a little scuffed, but we made progress in the Lady V model that we lost to a brownout. Fuck, sorry, man. Then I showed off some of the mocap stuff I put out last week. Cool. I've looked at this, and earlier versions of Unity seemed easier, but this version only allows multi-monitor, not multi-window. Steam integrate. Yeah, man. My multiplayer not matchmakes. My multiplayer lobby stuff is run through Steam. So when I distribute the overlay to my mods, I do it through the Steam client. A separate app that talks to it with UDP. I think that's probably the way to go, honestly, yeah. And then you just give yourself a GUI in that. Rather than two X's running. Or you'd have two X's running, but yeah. Anyway. Deck cannon. Would you... There's multiple deck cannons, that's nice. I'm guessing you guys like that it's sort of random where it throws it, right? Like the reason it does that is because it's rotating. So I'll just keep that. I'll just make a dupe of this and call it screen cannon. Unhook it from where it is. Put it here, then position it here. Why is it a cannon? No. No, what? What? Wait, what? Why is that a cannon? Hang on. Deck cannon. Deck cannon? That's not the right cannon. Where's the right cannon? Main deck. Which cannon? Main deck cannon. Main deck cannon. Ah. This is what we want to dupe of. Interesting. Screen cannon. Okay, 000. Delete this one. Portable screen. Screen cannon. Screen cannon. Okay. Focal. And yep, points here. And then probably, oop. And then, hey Clyde, how's it going? Oh, raid, hi. Okay, welcome in. I don't know it's raiding when it doesn't have all the music in the fancy jazz anymore. How am I I'm doing okay. I'm making some fixes and changes. So I recently added this screen asset that I can stand next to and pick up and carry around, and then I can make the camera go to wherever it is in the scene. So if I say I move this and I'm like, oh, today I feel like, okay, never mind. Today I feel like streaming from in here, and I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. I'll just put this like this, and then I'd be like, oh, now we're in here. That's fun. I have to make it so that when I pick it up, stuff different happens with the controller orientation for controlling my character, but that's okay. That's okay. So like I could do it's fine. Everything's fine. Face this way. It's fine. There we are. Everything's fine. This is more cut. Oh, let me show you. I got snow now. And bombs. Bombs and snow. Lots of bombs and snow. If I sit down, I can be impervious to bombs. Okay. Yeah, so I got my airship. I got snow you can run through. We got a chimney over here. We got popcorn that's cooking in the fire. I made it so we can go in here now and come out the chimney. I forgot about that. That's new. I'm going down the chimney. Yeah. What else? What else? Oh, our tree. Our tree is now full of gifts and whatnot. If you want to put something on the tree, then you can either subscribe or gift a subscription or throw a bit or throw a Ko-fi, or I think that's it. Yeah, snow trails. I can draw a wonky penis. Ta-da. Had to happen. Yeah. So welcome. I'm building this in Unity. Here it is. I need to transition out of like if I grab it, maybe it needs to transition out. I don't know. Grab. Nope. Grab the screen. Nope. Grab the screen. Okay. There we go. There we are. Yeah, so we're just positioning a new cannon to throw things, and it will throw relative to where the screen is, because if I was using the current method, I could take myself away from where the cannons and stuff were being fired, and that might be good. What is that blue light? You guys see that? I genuinely don't know what that is. Oh, that seems good. And then portable screen. There we go. Cool. Should subs and stuff see I like something that Mordecai does, which is that he has things appear around his character, because that makes sense in a solo thing. And I'm thinking, would it be beneficial to have things like gift boxes appear close to where either Swift or I are? Or I could just make it default to spawning near me wherever I am. But then if I'm flying off, if I'm flying off the deck, then we don't want the gift sub. Or would it be okay? Here's a scenario. Here's a scenario. I'm flying off the deck, and the gift, the gifts spawn in, and they just fly off the deck with me. But as long as I have a way to catch them, if they fall off the ship, and then spawn them back on the ship. Could be funny. You could make an area that encapsulates anyone who is on screen. That's true. And then have the gift spawner move with us. Any item that hasn't been held once spawns back in the deck if it falls off. Does your character controller have an is grounded bull? You could have the spawner check if you're grounded and spawn at another spot if you're not. It does, I believe, yeah. But then if I'm mid jump, I could change the nature of the rigid body on gifted subs. So the box is kind of floaty. And then if they spawn while I'm out in the air, they stay floating back there, and then we'd have to go collect them. Or maybe we could do something that is like a big magnet that they magnetize towards. Maybe if they spawn off the ship, they float is excellent. Like a balloon or something. I think that's more lore in keeping and pretty fun. And then if I grab them, they lose the balloon. But then they get a balloon again when I let them go. If they're not touching the floor or something. Like if they fall for a certain amount of time, then they get a balloon. Balloon's fun. Balloon is in keeping with lore. I like balloon. A mounted harpoon gun to collect them. Oh. Kiko. I platonically love you so much right now. That's fun as fuck. I love that. Okay, so I've been thinking about our world, right? That's kind of being depicted on stream, okay? And the one thing that I'm kind of like trying to figure out is like, what's the sort of aesthetic that I'm aiming for? What influences and things am I pulling from? What am I inspired by? What are people gonna find here? And things like Byte's upcoming stream and stuff, or like you can see on Byte's Twitter, is like he's very sort of like Sega Dreamcast nostalgia console type thing with like a heap of Splatoon mixed in there, and he's got, you know, that whole vibe going on. And then you look at something like Mordecai's stream, and it's sort of like Dark Souls meets a little bit of kind of Zelda meets a little bit of what's like, it feels like you're watching like a Japanese RPG, you know, like the one with the camera and stuff. Like there's all those vibes together, but it feels cohesive. And then I look at our stream and I'm like, the bird and the bear characters are pretty strong. The airship setting, Fatal Frame, I think it is, yeah. The airship setting is pretty strong in terms of a concept, but the aesthetic, while there, it's not really pulling from. Yo, Blur, thank you. Gifting a tier 1 sub to the Ocean in Motion. Nice. A lot of vowels. Nice. And so I think there's a lot of appeal to capturing the imagination of people watching that I feel like I could dig deeper into. And the clockwork bug, the clockroach, that creature aspect was really good, really tickled me. Like it felt like leaning into creatures is cool. The warp hog, more of that sort of stuff is cool, but like, what is it building around? And I think what I should really be doing is leaning into Skies of Arcadia meets Wind Waker meets like the adventure game side of that stuff. So like the thing, like pulling from things that inspire us, but not necessarily. Like if you looked at Duper's stream, he's very like nostalgia heavy, references, pulling in all the things that like inspired him and pulls them into his environment, and it feels like you're in like a console game room filled by stuff like that. Like I don't think that would work for us in the same way, even though I am inspired by a lot of that stuff as well. Like I wouldn't want to go down that route. So it's like trying to find where's our groove. Like when you think of like Dog Swift world that we're kind of like flying through. What's the aim? Where do we want it to feel like it is? Like world building, lore building in a way that feels authentic to us, fun, beautiful. Like I almost want to make something that feels like I think I just stumbled onto it. I think I'd already figured this out because it feels more like a memory than anything. Rubber ducking, yeah. I think I have it. Fuck, I think I might have got it. I think I might have got it. So what I'd love to be able to capture, the feeling I'd love to be able to capture is like like Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke, Castle in the Sky Ghibli films. So less the kind of like more grounded ones, more the like fantastical environments like the Boy and the Heron. That feel and aesthetic and world meets you love Lapida, yeah. That feel meets Skies of Arcadia meets small, like meets Animal Crossing sort of, well, like whatever our animal characters are, and then mush them together and build something that has the aspects of those that inspire and that warm feeling, and pull in a little bit. Like Ghibli's got the animation side of it. Skies of Arcadia's got the gameplay sort of side of it, like the airship and flying through the skies and the adventure side of it. You know, Wind Waker as well, with the kind of you're sailing the ship and stuff. Porco Rosso. Porco Rosso is weirdly grounded though, of the Ghibli films. Like the character being a pig is in this entire setting where nothing else is like that. I love Porco Rosso. Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah. The exact opposite of Watership Down. So I think I want to pull in more of that. So when Kiko was saying like a sky harpoon that lets us collect the things that are floating on balloons, it's like, okay, I could do just a straight up party balloon thing like I did with the raid barrel and whatever, but I'm like, oh, I think Pat's design for the raider ship is very in keeping. That feels Ghibli-esque. More of that. Would you have the harpoons auto, controlled by chat, or manually aimed by mods? I think I would have a combo. I think I would have a controllable item for either mods and us as players. And then maybe like if I'm in more like I'm not gonna be holding the controller, I'm deving stuff. But like that that's fun. Having things appear, having things that you guys do appear and be kind of emergent gameplay, as it were, in the world, I think is really fun. Like a mod could go out and fly and collect it if they wanted to. As well. But having a game loop happening, passive game loops happening, and cute things happening. Have a mod scoreboard for number of items retrieved. That'd be funny. That'd be fun. A virtual pet is always fun, yeah. Kiko's saying, I was thinking you could have like an animal or something that lives in a Vipo would be cool. Like it makes people want to come back and check on it or something. I think that persistence, that concept of persistence is really novel. And you kind of have that with the streamer themselves, where like you learn about stuff day to day. But there's something there's something quite fun about having events from one stream have a knock-on effect on another in a way that feels larger than life. Fruitsy does that with their slimes. Yeah, Fruitsy slime system is really fun, where like you participate in mini games, and then depending on who wins in the mini games, you get like small rewards to collect. That's really fun and involved, and that works on a Slimes R chat level. Now I have the Jellycats, which are similar. And I think they're being underutilized right now. Flyan has slimes as well that wander around. I think it'd be fun if there was little chat bubbles. If you have a cat on deck and your chat appeared as a chat bubble for them, that could be kind of fun. But I would see that herein lies the rub as well, right? You can have all of these really creative, fun, novel ideas to involve your chat that work at scale when you have 20 to 30 viewers. As soon as you start getting to like, 50, 60, 100, 200 viewers, you can't necessarily do those same things, because that's like at least 50 entities. If you have like 200 people watching, you'll have maybe like 3/4 lurkers, but you'll have like an increasing amount of just auto ban people when too many show up. First come, first serve. So right now there's a limit of 20 cats, because I already like thinking of like, I don't want a scenario where the deck fills with hundreds of cats. Because we had that, and days later my computer was bricked, and I don't know if those things are linked, but that happened. So, in an attempt to not brick my computer, I gotta put limits on. So, but that also creates an interesting design problem, which is involving chat without excluding chat, Involving people without excluding people. You really want to find time to build an airlock for when you ban people, seal them in and blow the hatch. I love that. I love that. That's like incorporating your your spaceship setting, and then I think a lot of people would find it funny. You could even have like a brief thing where it's like any last words, but like if you're banning someone, you probably don't want them to say anything else. So it's probably the kind of thing where you hit ban and then the cinematic or something happens afterwards, so everyone can kind of wave them goodbye. Walking the plank, yeah. Stream Avatars does that. It mostly keeps active users and slowly despawns less active ones. That's cool. Okay, so like if you're being like chatty, it'll do stuff. Because we could always do something where the cats are present but they disappear out of view, maybe. Excessive profanity does last words. Excessive profanity does a lot of things, though. I was in a raid to a smaller channel where there were fun subscription noises that were loud. The raiders from the bigger channel started a big hype train. It was chaos. Yeah. Yeah, that when your one-offs become constant in a burst, it can be encouraging. I think the opening chest noises for subs have that kind of like little kind of like, oh, that's nice. Like here. Ah. It's a feel good noise. We're wizarding now. So then this is a jelly bobble, and this can go on the tree. Ta-da. Nice. Could have a sleeping area where they go to rest and disable their AI, etc., and only keep a set of amount of active cats. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the way to go, where they like disappear and reappear. Thinking. But yeah, getting back to the harpoon idea, I think that's very in keeping with like sky piracy, the air pirates and stuff from Lapida. And it's also like a fun little mini game. Like, can you imagine Swifty running over to a turret, jumping in, and then moving the harpoon and grabbing stuff? Because that'd probably just be like raycast out if find item hook. I like that. And then you could practically hear the Mario 64 cannons, right? It's also Sea of Thievesy, I think, with the harpoons at the front of the boat. I'd love to move the ship at some point. You know, a good harpoon effect you can chuck on a line renderer. Yes. I'd love to jump on the helm and be able to rotate the ship. But I think I would need to figure out a way to... The issue with that comes down to like physics. Like moving a bunch of rigid bodies on top of something. Grizhoot, thank you very much. I feel like the UI is either, maybe it's scaled up or something. Whoop, 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 whoop. Here you are. Guambo! Can I feed Guambo to the... That's not a cat. We put your jelly bobble on the tree. You ready? You ready? There it goes. Too soon. Do cats eat Guambo? Nope. Maybe they should. What if Guambo gave them superpowers? Hey, Grizzoot. What was overly complicated with your elevator? What what did you not foresee? Okay, I'm gonna change the system and see how it feels. So if Doig isn't grounded, let's do that check. Okay, so we gotta... subscriber manager here. Oh, we coding, boys. Okay. So I guess. Yo! First time chat from Dead Sign Prime. Dead Sign? Dead Sun. I'm sorry. I was like Dead Sign Prime. Dead Sun Prime. If you guys aren't familiar with Dead Sun Prime yet, their stream is super fun. Developed in Unreal. Fidelity off the Chazane. He is like this Cthulhu doofy looking squid alien guy on a ship, and I recently like stumbled into their stream and discovered that they like knew and they lurked to hear and stuff. Let me give you a shout out, dude. I think Fen, you would be particularly interested if you're not already familiar with Dead Sun. Shout out. That's not the way that works. Does that work? You're sure you've typed here a few times? Twitch doesn't believe you. Excellent vibes, yeah. Yeah, like Dead Suns is a good example of a lot of interactivity. There's there's so much you can kind of like what's that? I'm trying to remember the things you were showing me. Like coming in as a ghost and wandering around in the background. You can fire arrows. There's a boop thing where he gets hit by a hammer that's linked to you've got like a wrist shocker or something. Silly stuff. Twitch does show a previous sub for Dead Sun Prime. You can sub and not talk. I don't know. Maybe you change your username or something and is registering a new one or whatever. I don't know. Fellow well-adjusted humans. I've just been thinking over when people subscribe, if I'm in this new setting where I'm like looking at a screen that's just here, that I can move this screen around. Ooh. I think I'm picking up things I'm not meaning to. Let me pick up the screen. Interesting. There we go. Now I have it. So I can move this screen around and we can choose to like put it wherever. So it can be here and then it goes up to here. If the screen is up here and people do anything like throw bombs, I don't know about it because everything is used to be more static. So I'm trying to work out if there's any kind of design decisions I can make that would alleviate that. We just added chocolate and roses that people can throw at you. Oh, for Valentine's. That's fun. That's fun. Oh, we're looking up at me now, guys. We're looking up at me now. Maybe I need a barrel. Barrel time. Come on. Okay, fine. There we go. Oh my god. When you're a doofy little bear, sometimes. Oh, it's because of the... I'll just sit on this side then. Collisions, collisions. I need a way to drop things where it feels like it's going to drop them where I want them and not collide with my face. I give up. I give up. I give up. These barrels need to be heavier. They are too light, I think. Yes. Very, very much too light. How am I going through this then? Am I going through this barrel? What? It's being weird. It's being weird. Maybe this one's less weird. Now I'm debugging. We were sitting on barrels earlier. What the actual heck? I give up. I give up. It feels like they've gotten fucked. Whatever happened to the mimic chest? Much like a lot of my ideas, it was modeled and then abandoned. All right. I'm gonna... I dare it. I was fucked. Oh. I can live with this. Except I can't sit on the barrel. Very annoying. What if we do this again? Oh, swish. And again? Alright, cool. I'm getting... Oh, hey, Swifty. There we go. Alright. I can live with this. I can live with this now. Alright. Okay. So yeah, we're trying to design around what if stuff appeared close by to us? And once we have that system, maybe we can have them appear as stuff our ship can collect later. You thought presents were just for Scrungomus. How long is Scrungomus this time? Scrungomus is until I finish doing something. This is for Scrung. No, this would also work with the sub chests as well. They're just the same packaging for the yeah. Okay, so Stream Manager, Cannon Manager, Special Cannon. We could just go to here and then dictate what this is. Don't touch my special cannon. Like I could do a start here and then attach a cannon to Doig and then find it here. Or it could be in the room. I'm thinking. We definitely need it to be have the Canon script so that it can transfer all of the meaningful data. Why not make the Canon a child of the camera? Because the camera can kind of go. I've got the FreeFly camera. Maybe it would be better. It's a good question. If I just made a child of the camera, then it would always appear wherever the camera is. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Like, because currently, like, I mean, shit's happening off screen that's kind of funny. I'm thinking. There was also Kiko's idea of there being like a floating entity between Swift and I. If it worked out the halfway point between Swift and I, wherever it appears, that would make us have to fight over it in a funny way. Yeah, I could just make the I have a couple options. I can either have a Canon that's built into our character, and then when we move around, it just uses our position. I can have one that works out its position when it's called based on the distance between us both and just moves and then spawns stuff there. It doesn't have to be constantly moving around and checking if it's not being used. What's going to make the most fun on-screen experience? Aren't we all children of the camera these days? Oh, real. Do I need to whiteboard this? Is it in the Unity scene? Yes, paint. Yes, paint. Ah. There we go. All right. So we have a dog. This is a dog. We have a Swift. And we have a screen. You figured out how to get picking up and throwing objects working in Godot. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool, dude. So options. Child of camera. Looking sus. Thanks. Child of screen. Or child of dog. And or Swift. Or we have like a floating entity that drops stuff between us. Most fun. So I think child of the camera is good for it's like wherever the camera is, it's going to appear close by, but it might if all of these take it that it floats down or floats in, I think it's all right. Yeah, if it's dropping between you two, you'll have to account for when one of us is off screen. That's a con of that system. Count for off screen. We could have a method that it drops down in priority as well. So like say we're in this view, not this view, sorry. If we're in like main deck view here, I don't know what's happening with Swift. Wild. Interesting. Oh, my collisions are weird. Interesting. If we're in this view, it could do what it usually does. And then maybe we could have like a fall through method. So as is green. I don't know. Is this just more work for just if it's free fly camera? And if it's personal cam. Player. You could have designated drop areas and the active drop area changed based on the closest zone you're in. Maybe. Realizing that you can't see what I'm writing because I'm so far away. So main deck camera as is, screen, then it drop, like it would, if it was relative to the screen, then a sub would just drop straight down here. Yeah. If it's free fly camera, then it drops in front of the free fly cam. And then if we're on a personal cam like this, then it drops close by to wherever I am. Or wherever Swift is. Or whoever has taken control of the camera. That makes sense. So if it's following me and I'm over here, then it drops near me. That could be fun. Therefore, like, yeah, if Swift's blown up out there, then if we track the camera, what do we think of that? That work? Is that better? What's fun? What's fun and functional? We want functional. Well, good. You almost always go for fun over pretty. Yeah. Like, if you watch Mordecai's stream, he tends to have stuff like populate around him, around his character, because in Mord's stream, he's never off screen, because like the way that he approaches it is that it is it's like a third person action game, and so the character is on screen at all times. Whereas the way that we do it is that we're a couple of actors on a stage kind of thing, and we are presenting ourselves to camera, and then sometimes the camera does follow us, but like I can't control the camera. I can only move and the camera decides what to do. Like I can't rotate the camera, I can't do anything here. Until I go into such a point where I want to move the camera. I think free fly camera is broken, actually. I'll need to look into why that is happening, unless it's only broken when it goes from one camera to another. I yelled for you. I yelled for you and said you forgot your coffee. When you first went through, and then I forgot. Can you heat it up? No? What did you get? Oh, feel sorry. Swifty came and discovered their coffee. Did you remember it and then come through to get it? Oh man, I should have brought that through for you. That's Civ Brain combo. Swifty went out and bought herself a coffee and then put it next to me. You have tracked and free fly, but you're working on getting your legs animated for walking, and it's not trivial. Oh my gosh, you're going to wander around. Are you doing the kind of procedural walking thing where it picks points? Because that'll look really fun. Yeah. So in Mord's instance, when he's wandering around, things can be happening no matter what, because he moves around really fast as well, and so he doesn't really have an item that spawns in that he then has to interact with. They sort of float and populate around him, and then they get auto dismissed. It's really clever and like streamlined. I looked at it and I was like, oh. However, we didn't go that route. We have things that drop in that we can pick up and interact with. And so we have to do something that capitalizes on that decision. Like the harpoon gun and rescuing stuff, if it falls overboard. Speaking of, I need to fix these things. Oh, this might even be broken. Am I about to lose a barrel? Watch. It thinks it's in water. This thing thinks it's in water right now. Stupid barrel. I can stand on it out there. Have I fixed it? I might have fixed this one. Now it big and heavy. Now it big and heavy. I don't know. I don't know. At least I know a reset for them. Imagine telling Swifty, "Oh yeah, if the barrels are being weird, just throw them out into the invisible ocean for a little bit. That'll fix them right up. That'll fix them right up." Let's see how it feels. Let's see how it feels, because like I'd probably want it to not just drop from above my head. So maybe like it picks a random point on a radius around me. Or maybe just a certain distance in front of me. What would be fun? I don't know. I don't know what would be fun anymore. I think what I need to do is add an enum though. What is fun, right? Public enum, special cannon mode. So yeah, we've got static, can't write static, to be fixed. It doesn't like fixed either. Fucking hell. I'll just call it main deck. Main deck, green, free fly, or Doig, or Swift. Neato. And then we have public, special, cannon, mode, special, cannon, mode. All right. So then we can do something like public void change special canon mode. Cool. And then we can pass in the type of mode that we want to do. And then we basically say special canon mode equals mode of the one that we passed in. Cool. And then public void choose. You can't see this. I'm an idiot. I'm being a dumbass. Here you go. Here you go. Yell at me if I'm doing that, because I don't know when I'm doing it. Okay. Public void. Not choosing the canon. Get special canon. Then we put a switch statement based on our special canon mode. And we get all of this. We want to, and then we want to return canon. Cool. And we basically have to return all of these. So for now, we'll just return special canon for all of these, because we don't have the other ones set up yet. Neat. You gotta love a good switch statement. It's true. Okay, so that makes sure that we return the special canon. Cool. Then we go to our channel point manager script and ignore it because we actually meant to go to our subscriber manager. Then we have var, or we say canon special canon equals stream manager dot instance dot canon manager dot get special canon. And then basically, you know what? I'm gonna call this gift canon, or like sub canon maybe. Saying special canon so often is doing my head in. I can rename it later though. Okay, this should work for all of these. Sweet. Okay. So let me just run through that one more time for you. When someone subscribes or sends a gift sub, we populate our canon, our special canon, by running this function here called get special canon. When it comes in here, get special can. Is this how you spell special, or am I being? Said special too often. Yeah. Okay. So we run this, it returns the canon from the current mode that we're in. So now we can change our canon modes. depending on what's happening in script. So every time if I choose to move to the screen, like the room, the screen room, for instance, then I can run this script to change the special canon mode to that one if I want to. And similarly, if I do the personal cam. So let's do the personal cam, because that's the one that that's probably the most different. So I wonder if I do something where it's like it's one cannon that moves around, or if it's multiple. It might be better to have it one cannon that moves around to a set of transforms than it is to I might have just flubbed this a little bit. No, maybe I want the cannon to do different. I probably want the cannon to do different stuff. Depending on where it is. So that's fine. Okay. So that means I can go into my Doig model and put a cannon in there. Let's see. A robot cannon that follows you around, but the robot cannon can be taken control of by mods. I think Fen has a little floating robot that does stuff. Which is really cool. If you want a floating robot. I can't remember what a Dexibot, I think it's called. We could do something that it's like a real world entity that does this if we need to. For now, it's just going to float and pop in. Unity is thinking. You can't see that Unity is thinking. Unity is still thinking. Dexibot is good. Yeah. Martina already uses stuff to... I don't need to give Martina more things to take control of to shoot us. Oh, we forgot something though. We forgot something. We could have it spawn on mods if they're present. Or near them. Maybe. Would it be possible for people to define who it spawns on? Give item to mod. Okay. Potentially, like you might have to write a message unless I made a channel point specific thing for it. Um, Also, there's the idea of hiding it somewhere in the world, and it becomes more of a treasure hunt. But I think that's probably more. Ooh, context driven. Maybe stream mode. Maybe this is related to like if we have certain stream modes where it's like just chatting and then screen sharing. We can sort of like have the application, the world kind of know what the tone is. So like if we're running around and wandering around and doing like a phase of the stream where it's like we're just chatting, we're goofing, whatever, and we've got the controllers in our hands, then it will do a certain thing. And then if we like switch to like this camera, for instance, it could kind of go into a more sedate, more passive way of doing it. And then it might become less active and distracting, but I don't know if that's good or not. I'm thinking more for like community day. Yeah, it'd be like a state machine for different contexts. I think Unity's probably stopped thinking. Can I copy and paste a special cannon top dispenser? I copy this, can I just paste it straight into Doig Mirror? Ugh. It did kind of work. Don't know where it is, but it did kind of work. So gift dispenser. All right. So in Doig Mirror, I could maybe put a reference to in here, or maybe like in Animata. Public canon gift dispenser. All right. Bam, 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 bam. I'll have to go eat very soon because I have not eaten in almost 12 hours. So can the thing that spawns the objects just follow around whoever is in camera but never rotate, but also average out the positions of multiple characters? Or is that so crazy math for that? You can work out the average position between multiple things. It's kind of the way that the Cinemachine kind of camera grouping stuff works. It kind of works at the average of all of that. You can find the midpoint between two vectors pretty easy. I think the thing is trying to work out the midpoint between three or more. I wouldn't know how to do that. Luckily, we're a 2-player game, and so everything should kind of be centered around Swift and I. Yeah, you can also work out who's in camera. Okay, so gift dispenser should be around about here. Here. All right, so we just go here, gift dispenser on here. Okay. What do you see? You see Unity, okay. We're looking at Unity, we've saved up, we're in here. All right, so in the code, when we, I guess when we switch to a personal camera, when are we doing that? Probably doing that inside of Animata, right? Personalized cam. I know references. Not here, then it must be. Must be in here. Player input, close up, formed. Activate temp cam local. Shit. I don't know. Okay. I could do an if it's dog, if it's this in here, but that's feels a bit cruddy. Fuck it. If name equals void, then stream manager dot instance dot canon manager dot change special canon mode to doig, and then this. What happens when you change your name? Aha. You tell me I shouldn't hard code that. Right. You know what? Just for that. Stream manager dot instance player multiplayer manager get doig, mustn't be that instance don't know why I have a multiplayer manager and a player manager. All right, return doig. Game. Multiple vectors, you can just add them all and divide by the amount. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Oh, the idea is that this should work for all animatas. but. Okay. Because then you have barrels phasing through you. Are you referencing an earlier thing? Because we fixed that with the invisible water. Can I look at the fan art channel real quick? I can. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I don't. Yes. Okay, hang on. Hang on. This is such a deep cut. Unity scene paint. All right. Let's just examine this for a moment, everyone. No, wait. It makes sense. Hear me out. I can't believe what you've drawn in here. There's a D20 or something. There's a pregnant lady and a guy with a hand on their shoulder, love and smooching. I'm here to Twitch.tv. What is Sababosh? Oh my god. Nope. What is it? What does AI it BB? Oh my gosh. So like why adoption sensor? This is great. I love this. Yes. 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 They glasses. It's beautiful. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. So for those that don't know what this is in reference to, I compared creating images with an AI generative tool to surrogate pregnancy, which involved some very clever, very good novel ideas, and chat loved it. Everybody had a good time. There were no mistakes. Yes. The egg was reconstituted genetic material from the baby blender factory. The sperm was the idea. It was very well put together, very cohesive. Yes. But that, like, yeah. Yeah. Yep, pretty much. Yeah. That's where I'm going with this. I don't even know if Swifty haired. I think Swift was back for it. I'm not sure. Was Swifty here? I feel like she would have come through. She probably listened to music while I was doing it and missed it. All right, cool. Okay, good. So we need to be able to get out of we need to be able to get out of this conversation. We need to be able to get out of this mode as well. So what if when we deactivate I think this is state machine, isn't it? I should make this a state machine. I think that's what this is coming down to, is I probably need to know like what state are we coming from, what state are we going to? Do we? Or is the enum enough? Because that could be like, if we are deactivating a temp cam or deactivating all temp cams. But we need to know it goes back and forth. At some point we need to be able to change the special canon mode back to whatever it needs to be. We could have something on the canon manager to be like, hey, what camera is currently active? Be that mode. I think the issue here is that usually a lot of stuff for what I was doing was around the room manager, but temp cams are besides from that. If it was inside of the room manager stuff logic, it would be fine because I would just assign the temp. I would just assign the gift cam there. Oh, that's probably what I should do. The only time it's weird is when it's a Dogger Swift a Dogger Swift moment. So maybe it's outside of the system. Like it's a hijack, much like the temp cam. Coding is easy, design is hard. Maybe I need to eat. Maybe that's what this is. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna think about this a little bit more. Because I'm thinking myself around in circles, and I'm just encircling a Borgor. My brain is just going around. And this is my brain. This is my brain right now. Not that. Not that. Not that. This isn't my brain right now. This is my brain. Or Borger. And that's inside of my brain. And I'm thinking around it. But all the secrets is in the Borger. They can't get in because I circle. It's food time. Right, let's figure out who we're going to raid. How many of you are there? Are you big raid? Small raid? You big raid? Which raid are you? Dashy board. 342. Crazy. I think that's in part because big raids, and also because I've been talking dumb shit. Someone's got to supervise me. Org. Brain. Fine. Despite my best efforts, people have continued to watch me today. This is so real, it hurts. Burger brain. Yeah, I've got burger brain. I'm not gonna eat burger. I'm thinking around burger. It's been 5.5 hours. I've done nothing. But I feel like I've learned a great deal. I have direction. I am vectored up. I too also always want to eat burger. Raid browser. Do I have any friends that are streaming right now? Because this is not the time that I usually raid. You know what? I'm gonna go raid Artie. He is working on stream overlay stuff, and he's a good little bean. And I usually give him a hard time, but I've decided that 100% mean dog is just 100% mean dog, and I gotta show him that I care about him. And so, will I be back? I will not be back today. I'm gonna go eat. So time to scare him with 300 people. I think so. I want to go see what he's doing. He's drawing a little bug. Oh, this will be great. Yeah, this will be good. Start up the raid. 70% of the time, we should give Artie a hard time. I feel like I was over the 70%, and I got to pull back my 30% quota. So everybody be cool to Artie. The other 70%, we should be nice to him. Yes. All right, everybody. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you for all the suggestions. Thanks for percolating my brain with ideas. I'm gonna go marinate in some chill. And if I don't see you before tomorrow, then I'll see you tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, then I'll never see you again. That makes sense, right? R&D, I'm sorry. I'm going to go chill in Artie's chat for a bit. So you talk to me there. Thanks for coming by. All right, everybody. May the rest of your day be filled with adventure. And the password for VOD Squad today is Burger Brain Time. All right. Bye-bye.